Great.
You are there.
A chat log. Hello, Backgammon fans. Bill Rouse, Tar Mendocino from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Later.
We are streaming from the Las Vegas Open. Rory Pascar's tournament is a November tournament. And today we're continuing with the championship division, open division, undefeated bracket, round of 32. These guys actually got buys to the round of 32. Some of the matches this morning are rounds of 64. But these were fortunate to get the buys. So, first match, it will be a great one. Zdeněk Ziska from Prague, Czechoslovakia. Steve Sachs from Los Angeles, California, two, I think, undisputedly, and the top 10 players in the world, probably. Steve's been a giant of backgammon for ages. He's a member of the American Backgammon Hall of Fame. Zdeněk is a 24-year-old Czech player, kind of a real prodigy savant type. Finished second in the World Championship in August. Has written a bunch of, or some books and whatever. Just a real great young personality of the game. Superb player. If you might have caught our commentary yesterday during the dinner hour, myself and Zdeněk commentating on a Yasuo Mashimi Neil Kazaros match, and it was great. It was a great match. It was a great commentary because it allowed people, I think, to see and meet and get to know Zdeněk, not only for his backgammon skills, but for he's a very nice young man with likes to have a lot of fun. And if you didn't see that, you need to go back and watch it because it was superb. Now we got on stream 2 today. At this time will be Tristan Betancourt versus Mays Petrosian. I think Tristan's from. You're Tristan. Go in that door. And Tara will direct you. Yeah. So Tristan Betancourt from San Francisco Bay Area and Mays Petrosian from Los Angeles. So they, that's on stream 2, which is on youtube.com/AP Live. And this, of course, is on the Backgammon Galaxy channel, YouTube channel. We certainly appreciate Backgammon Galaxy's support of this tournament. We're using their channel for stream 1. They provided a couple of boards to for the play. And this board here on stream 1 is one of their Earth boards, which is a nice, beautiful tournament-sized board, and it has detachable checker racks on the side so that those can be put into the board. So it makes the board a lot more compact for travel and what have you. So very nice board. There's one of the on stream 2. It's one of the Backgammon World Championship boards that was. There were like 300 of those in the room in Monte Carlo this year, the blue board that's on stream 2. Now, a couple of other things just to note. We've got some, we'll hit the upcoming tournaments. Hope all of y'all are considering supporting those tournaments that you'd like. We've got, in 3 weeks, the California State Championships in Los Angeles. That's Candace Maron's tournament. First week of January is the New York Metropolitan Lynn Ehrlich's tournament. A great event. It's in Jersey City at the Hyatt on the Hudson, and beautiful views across the Hudson into Manhattan. Great tournament. Then in February is our Texas Backgammon Championships in San Antonio with the UBC USA Championship as part of that. A great great event, great location downtown San Antonio, right off the Riverwalk, and all of the sights and attractions and sounds of San Antonio. And then in March, we had the Atlanta Spring Classic, Jeff Proctor's tournament. Grew substantially last year, and we expect it to continue to grow such this year. Tara and I will be doing the streaming there as well, similar to this. And here we are, off and running. Zdeněk playing the black checkers on the bottom of the board, bottom of the screen. Steve playing white at the top. 15-point match. So this will be should be entertaining. Two great players. Okay, so Zdeněk had that early double six. He's made his 4-point, has Steve in the air. Steve 3-6 will hit. Okay, thank you, Tara. Now, as those of you, this game progresses here a little bit, just for everyone's information, I do follow the live chat log closely. So if anyone has comments, questions, suggestions, critiques, or what have you, feel free to type it in, and I will try to respond as appropriate. Okay. So yeah, if you go under the screen here, you can see the description, day 4, stream 1, and you can hit more and get a description, which gives links to the brackets and what have you. So you can, the brackets are posted, so you'll be able to follow the progress of the tournament in that fashion. You might make a note of the bracket link so that you can even check the progress of the tournament just generally, even if you're not watching a stream, or if it's while the stream is not going. And Tara will display the brackets between at breaks on occasion, so as possible. Okay. Now, stream 2, like I said, is Tristan Betancourt and Maze Petrosian. YouTube.com/AP Live. You can also see in the back of the room, Mochi and Scotty Kellen are going to be playing their match in the quiet room, as it were. So that's fine. Okay, so set of 6s, that'll offset Z's initial earlier set of 6s. So kind of an interesting holding game here. Fairly standard, typical holding game. Hi, Gigi. Thank you. I did get a little bit of sleep. You know, it's amazing. Even I think commenting for 8 or 10 hours straight is just as exhausting as playing 3 or 4 or 5 matches during a day, but not quite the stress and intensity that these players experience. Okay, Z's built a very nice board here, but he's the one with the holding game, and there goes a set of 5s to follow the set of 6s a moment ago. So he's got a pretty substantial race lead over there by Steve. 345, 3681. Yeah, so he had easy double drop. I didn't see what you're referring to. IZ6. I guess Steve, what's he doing? Sending links to his mom or something or other? He keeps getting on his phone. Okay. Yeah, Steve's mother watches all of his stream matches, and he has to make sure he gets the link and so forth, get her directed in the appropriate direction. I don't know, Susan. We'll see how the brackets progress. Certainly, Frank's excellent player who we like to stream when we have that opportunity, and depending on the pairings, we like to get pairings that are attractive to this as wide an audience as possible, and certainly this Zdeněk Steve pairing is one of those. Request for Raposa. Now, I can tell you at 8 p.m. tonight in the Masters quarterfinals, we have two really good matches. One that's just stunning, going to be on stream. One is Mochi versus Matt Kungair. So everyone, set your alarm. 8 p.m. Pacific time, Mochi versus Matt Kungair. And then on stream 2 at 8 p.m. in the Masters quarterfinals will be Ray Fogerland versus Jeff Hall. Jeff Hall's a very good player from the UK who's president of the UK BGF. Chairman of the UK BGF. So that'll be a nice match as well. Okay, now till Steve gets settled in and playing here. Another couple of quick comments. For those of you who may or may not have heard, sad news in the backgammon world. Tuesday morning, Emil Mortuck from Michigan passed away, 95 years young. Lived a full and active and strong life right up to the very end. He and his wife Akimi had been in Cyprus last week playing in the tournament, returned to Michigan on Monday, and he passed away on Tuesday. So we offer our thoughts and prayers to Akimi and all the friends and family of Emil Mortuck. He was quite a character and a very nice gentleman. Also, and he may be watching, so let's give a shout out to Ed O'Loughlin. Ed is always at all the ABT events, just a real great player and a warrior in the game. He rarely misses a tournament. He's having a bit of a medical issue apparently and had to skip this tournament. So hope you're doing better, Ed, and get well soon. Okay, so 1-0. Maybe Steve has got all his friends and family and relatives alerted to the stream, and we can progress here. I think John actually is in Cyprus, the Pasha tournament. I was told, Ian, I haven't seen that, but someone said that he was at the Pasha tournament in Cyprus, as is Jonah and O'Hagan. Tara confirms he is in the Pasha tournament in Cyprus. Joe Feldman is in the house. Now, there's no reason that I know of that Joe Feldman is not at this tournament, but he can correct me if I'm wrong. Okay, 1-0, Steve. So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I'm kind of settling into the flow of the game as well. So y'all excuse me till we all get situated and going here. Oh, pretty bad cold for Feldman. Well, you get well too. I was just giving him some good-natured flack, and he realizes that. Tara says she saw a picture of you advertising your dentist. I saw that post on Facebook as well. Or do they pay you for this promotional activities or what? Okay, so about it. Okay, now Zdenek hoping to make the bar here to have a 5' in front of, and there he can get it. Not exact. He would have preferred it another way. He can't hit with the 6-2. Steve's got a blot in his home board, so Zdenek may defer with breaking his midpoint and just play 11-3 hitting. That's his contemplation here. We've had some, he does decide to hit, which doesn't surprise me. Two six. So that's, now this is kind of interesting. There's the cube. I was going to suggest that it might be 2 cube time with those. You know, Zdenek is set up to make a 5', 5.5, maybe 6. Steve had 2 blots in his home board, so it was kind of fertile ground. And Zdenek sends the cube, and Steve drops it, and we're at 1-1. Okay, these double sixes are growing on trees. It's one in every game so far. Set of 4s in reply, so that helps offset some of the advantage that had been provided by the double sixes. 6-3, so he's shooting at something somewhere. So he hits on the 3. 2-1, he gets it back. So Steve's going to have one back in Zdenek's home board, excuse me. 4-6, going to run on, see if he can't. And it will cost Zdenek the midpoint if he hits that checker. Of course, he will hit it, but he would just as soon have maintained his midpoint. Telezabo, not familiar with you, sir, but welcome. Hello to you as well. Five, 2, safety that. 3s, that'll work. Boom, boom, just almost automatic. Yeah, we were talking yesterday, and Tara reminds me here, you know, Zdenek can be deliberate when necessary, but he plays very quickly as a general rule. And you know, he won the last week the 128 player super speed gammon event in Cyprus. Yeah, he's like the best speed gammon player in the world. And he was telling us, I mean, he's won speed gammon events, super speed gammon events. He was saying he really thinks they ought to do it with an even more challenging settings. I think the super speed gammon in Cyprus was 7-second delay and a 30-second bank. He was saying he wouldn't mind playing with a 5-second delay and 30-second bank for a 7 or 9 point match, because that way, you know, you can hardly make your move within the bank time. 7 seconds, you can physically make it. Yeah, within the delay time. So again, Zdenek has a nice board here and a forward anchor. Steve has a racing edge. He got to clear that midpoint up there. Doesn't do so, but at some point he's going to have to make a break for it. 4-2. Zdenek has the hotel is open and ready for visitors. 5-2. Steve still yet can't. Okay, this is interesting. Does he do it? He takes it in. He could have saved a 6. He could have played 4-1 and left one out and still had the 5.5 point board, although not as strong as the 3-1. He's still struggling, but here Zdenek might have to leave with a 6. 4-1. He doesn't. Makes the prime, the closed board prime. Steve, he's 5-2s are wearing him out here. 5-3. I'm sorry, I misread that. But now Zdenek 4-5, so he can run. See what Steve does here. He's got the big racing edge, but I don't think he can send this. Set of 3s will work. Yeah, that's the classic of a market loser. Now Steve will just play on. There's the rare gammon here, and it's no sense. He doesn't have any losers for a while. He'll just play on, and okay, here he's going to have to clear the 5. He may send it after that. Yeah, it's coming now. Okay. Yeah. Are saying, Zdenek did the commentary with me last night, and if you didn't see that, you need to watch that. You can go back and watch it on YouTube. You learn a lot. You also learn a lot. You learn a lot about backgammon. You learn a lot of Zdenek and who and what he is. He's a extremely nice young man, but great sense of humor. Likes to have fun. We had a blast in that commentary session. 5-2. The other way. You can clean it up a bit. Yeah, ZZ's got some new good scooping a cube. He likes scoop. He's going to start using scoop. 5-2, decision to be made. I don't know. This is and we'll all learn something here. I always struggle with such positions and roles as this. Okay, so he's looks like his first inclinations maybe to play safe. Steve's got better structure and better board over there. He doesn't like to do that, but he felt like he had to do that. 5-3, another board. So now Steve has even. Yeah, there's a. Oh, sixes for Steve, but he can't. Well, he can. No, he can't. It's a shot somewhere. Can't play it safely all the way. Oh, I thought he might have played the other one and played with a single blot rather than 2, but gets away with it. Counting it. What is it? 30, 40, 64, 86, 88, 128. Remember that, Tara. 128, 56, 69, 79, 101. So it's a huge 128, 101 or thereabouts. So it's a huge race and leads. Probably a pass, although, Steve may have some equity in, or Zdenek may have some equity in Steve trying to clear that position. Yeah, I'm with you, Ian. I liked your play, but Steve distinguished himself. Yeah, Feldman thinks a take despite the point count differential, and Z agrees. He knows it's going to be a little bit difficult for Steve to clear that stuff. And he's going to go 7 and 8. Yeah, it was a take. Ian's transcribing. We appreciate Ian's efforts. Okay, so he cleaned it up. So it's barring unforeseen disaster, Steve should go up 4-1 here. It was a take. 959 take. So 041. Steve just keeps pushing the gas pedal closer to the floor with these rolls of his. And what, 2 sets of 5s, a set of 6s? And yet another set of 5s. So get past this one roll, which he does not. Home free. If Zdenek can roll an ace, we've got game. He does not. So he has to stay and hope for a set of aces. Otherwise, no set of aces. Five, 3. So it's going to be 2 points for Sachs. Lance over here on stream 2. Kristen Betancourt is leading Mays Petrosian 3-0. This will just play on out here. As I said, now there'll be continuous play. These are progressive brackets, so continuous play through the afternoon. Dinner break 6 to 8. And then at 8 p.m. tonight is the quarterfinal round of the Masters Jackpot. And we have 2 great matches. The featured match on stream 1 will be Mochi versus Matt Kungair. So set your alarm clocks for that one. That should be great. And stream 2 will be Jeff Hall from the UK against Ray Fogerlin. Carter's not here. Carter was in Cyprus. I don't know if he went to the second Cyprus tournament or exactly what, but it's tough to have gone to Cyprus and then get back with his tournament. There were several players that did, but a lot of travel. Oh, man, how can we get a continuous PR? Or you can go back up the stream and catch up when you get the chance. Ian had said he was going to have to take a break. Sometimes work gets in the way of backgammon. Okay, Steve's going to have to run with that. Okay, 3-6. Wow. Maybe, man, but it's a double shot. He could he could make a jailbreak and hope to not get hit. He'd like to step up, but then sixes are pretty ugly. Okay, he does run. Thought that might be the case. You know, if it works, it's great. If it doesn't work, you're back in about the same position you were. Now, Steve's contemplating. He, you know, if he has a cube here, what do we have? 30, 62, 82, 21, 36 for green, 136. We've got 77, 126, 140. It's almost, Zdenek might have been 5 pips or so ahead. I didn't finish. But, you know, he does have the potential of priming him, but didn't get the roll that allows him to do so. But he does hit him. I'm with Bob Zerville there. I mean, you can't let work get in the way of good backgammon. Okay, so now the dice aren't cooperating totally with Steve here. He had some early advantage, although he does have the 5 prime now, but he's got some targets for Zdenek to shoot at. Now he can make the 3. He could hit 2. I don't think he wants to do that and put checkers behind that 5 prime. More checkers behind that 5 prime. So let's see. He could step up and hit. He could step up and play 13-12. Only this is the safest play. He doesn't want to get too many checkers hitting behind that 5 prime. 5-2. So Steve's gonna safety that checker and play with 1 blot. 4-2, a nice point maker, but not looking good. And he's sitting on a 2 cube. 5-4. Steve can run. Z needs a 2 in the worst way. That is not a 2, so he's going to come down and slot. Three, 1. He'll come around the corner. Leaves it offset from 7 away from that leading edge, so no way Zdenek could have hit him. It's not his best number, but it's certainly a workable number. Although he gives him a fly shot here, he didn't have to necessarily. 3s, he's going to step up into it. Got a decent board, so Steve would hit him, but would hit him loose, but would prefer not to. Okay, so now Steve's going to pick that one up. Just back. 2-6 from the bar. There's nothing to hit. Now, Ray doesn't do that until he has something to come in and hit. But Steve needs a 1 or a 3. Gets neither, but that's not a bad miss with 4s. But Zdenek's got some racing equity here. 5-2. Gonna come across, take the crossover. 5-2. Yeah, nice roll for Zdenek, and we've got a contest. That's not it. Six, 3. Now Zdenek's going to have a set in here, a big set somewhere to catch up. That's not what I was referring to as a big set. Needed the flip side of that. Threes. Six fives, the best of the non-doubles. That's the best of the doubles. So, going to be a 6-1 lead for Steve Sachs here early in this match. It is a 15-point match, so long way to go, but being down 6-1 and against look here, caliber player this caliber of Steve is builds a pretty good task road for you to come back. I think that game Steve had 2 sets of 6s and 3 sets of 5s, or it might have been 3 and 3. It was brutal, whatever. Be careful, IZ. I didn't see what you were talking about, and cheating is a strong word. I know both of these guys very well, and neither one of them are going to cheat anything. So, maybe you missaw something, maybe one of them missaw something or misplayed something, but it was not in an attempt to cheat, I will assure you. Yeah, 4-2 and 6-4. Yeah, go back on YouTube and watch it. If you continue to make that claim, I'll do so. I go back and watch it at some point, but I can assure you, I know both these guys very well, and nobody's going to pull any shenanigans. And they both know it's being streamed, and everybody in the world's watching it. So they're not stupid either. Okay, Steve's got the early advantage again, but this is Zdenek can kind of hunker down. This game's probably going to last a while. He can make the 11 point if he wished. He might decide to hit on the bar. Ultimately, he needs it. Steve, as you'll notice, even though the match is streamed, it's going to be transcribed. Steve oftentimes just his habit of taking photos, and he'll be able, when the match is over, to go look at a few positions immediately, faster than what it might be before he gets a transcribed match. But you'll see him do that a lot. Okay, 4-2. What do you do with this? Safe plays to clear the 10, but I don't think he wants to do that. He could make the 9. I think he makes the 9, but if he, he's favored to get hit, but Steve only has a 2-point board as well. Okay, there, Mr. Sean Jones went back and watched it and apparently understands what happened, explaining that to IZZ, and seems innocent enough to me. Five, 3. Steve's going to step up as far as he can in hopes of escaping. I don't think he breaks that hit just yet. He's not ready. He's not ready for it. So perhaps he makes the 3 and plays 8-7 and defers to a future hit. Okay, so Jeff Proctor confirms what Sean Jones saw, and nobody was cheating anything. Steve was distracted by his phone calls or sending texts or whatever, and made a little bit of a mistake, and ZZ corrected him. Steve realized what he did, and play went on. So there's no cheating in it, and we have to be very careful when throwing around a term like that. Gigi says Steve was sending out the text, a group text to all of his students who can watch the match. Steve teaches backgammon as well. A number of the players, I mean, not only anybody, might want their family and friends to watch the match. A number of people like Steve and Mochi and others have, various teaching interests and what have you, to that they want to look at the game. Now, look, this is a big play. The 6 blot play. Steve's not too concerned with lack of defense over here on Z's side of the board. And Z has the double anchor, so, and, a lot of play for both of them, but it did kind of change the complexion of the game a bit. Three, 6, maybe safeties, that checker. It's interesting. I mean, Steve made a big play with a calculated risk. Knew it wouldn't be catastrophic if what happened, but it makes for much more of an even game than than what it was. But those are the kinds of skilled calculations and moves for effect that the elite players are willing to make. It's a risk reward game. Steve went for the reward and realized that he, wouldn't be fatal if it went south on him. It went south on him, and we've still got game. Still have a good game here. Six one. Four two. He'd like to run with that back guy, but then he doesn't have a two. He's got that two. So I guess he'll do that. He's got the two anchors, so it doesn't bother him too much if he ends up having to recirculate one of those checkers. But the upside is, attractive enough for him to make that play. Deuces. Again, he's kind of an awkward play. Jonas Seawald is in the house. Jonas said sometimes your calculated risk can cause you to end up watching the stream. Apparently, that's what happened to Jonah in Cyprus. He says Herb's doing well. Herb's 4-1. And O'Hagan apparently is doing well. So you probably heard, Jonah, you're going to have to talk to your doubles partner replacement. I don't think he's carrying the load as he should have. Yeah, this 2-2 is kind of an awkward. He's got, it's always that fourth. Oftentimes with doublets, it's always that fourth move, that fourth play that seems to cause one trouble. Oftentimes it, with a doublet, you can use, say it's fours. You can play three fours great or 5 fours great, but you're forced to play 4 fours, and that's not so easy. Six four. Okay, so he wants to remake the 6. He has to remake the 6 at some point. So fours. That's a nice play with it, but then he's, like I was just saying, you can play 3 fours or 5 fours, but 4 fours often cause you trouble. 5 6. Five, 3, so he hits another. Which this is fine. Zdeněk does not mind at all recirculating some checkers. He's got some work to do to try to construct a board at some point. Steve always has the option of the cube. And it's, I don't think, Steve's got some advantage. Obviously, he's tremendously ahead in the pip count, but Zdeněk's got a solid position to see this game through a bit. And Steve has a 6-1 lead, so you don't want to put big numbers in play necessarily. Give up the lead that you've worked hard to get. What is it with Steve and his devices? Well, Steve, he has this habit of taking pictures so he can look at those positions quickly. There's a hit if he wants it. Also could cover the deuce. But, he also, well, early on, just using the phone, that was more for just alerting students and family to the stream. He's not going to use that much, if at all, during the actual course of the match. 1-2, so he comes in and hits. Now, at some point soon, Zdenek would like to move that spare up to the 20 so that he's got a little bit more flexibility. Steve again taking a picture. He's obviously conflicted over potentially cubing this. And that has been the case for the last 3 or 4 rolls. 4-1. Okay, so okay. So again, Zdenek puts those checkers where he wants them. If it works, fine. If not, he recirculates. Steve may make him pay to see the next roll. There it is. You got to pay to see this. I like that, Jonah. If cubing you is wrong, I don't want to be right. But I think part of this, and again, even these guys, they say they don't, but to some degree, they know who they're playing, and maybe they adjust them somewhat. I mean, Joe, average open player, Steve would probably double this in a second. He was a little bit more cautious and hesitant against Zdenek, and justifiably so. Well, it is. Hey, Neil, come in.
I'm taking a break from this game for a while. I was just shut out.
Oh my God!
As bad as it went yesterday, I was just shut out.
Who'd you play?
Guy from Montreal. Jean.
Yeah,
Roy.
I saw his name.
John Guy Roy. John Guy Roy. John Guy Roy.
Well, you still got consolation, and
that was consolation.
Oh, that's right. So you got last chance.
I got shut out 11-0.
Oh, okay.
And quickly.
That's bad, man.
Life.
We'll see you a bit later. You gonna hang around? Yeah. I'm with Justin. I don't think I can pass this. Z soon wants to get that spare to the 20, but he lets it go. And y'all might have just overheard talking behind me here. Oh, Neil Kazarov's having the worst week imaginable. He lost 3 straight yesterday. The championship division, the initial pairing, he lost. He rebought twice and lost both times, and now he just lost 11-0 in the consolation. So I think he ought to. Maybe he's following up what Justin Knoll said he would do with one of how he would play one of Neil's rolls yesterday. He said he'd go to the bar, get a drink, and then go to the poker tables or something. Well, maybe that's where Neil's headed, because it as bad as it was yesterday, he said it was worse today. 200 blunder according to Ergen on that pass. Doesn't surprise me. But again, what that shows, I mean, this is a difficult game in many respects, and even the best players are going to have those occasional, big numbers on an error. And a 200 blunder is something that Zdenek rarely sees. Others of us have a view of it much more frequently. Okay, Oliver Squires, I believe it is participating and doing some analysis as well. So welcome, Oliver. There's a early, well, I won't say early, but a positional and score-based cube for Zdenek. It's an easy take for Steve. Going to make the 3-point. Makes the deuce. Zdenek's going to continue this game as aggressively as possible. Steve needs to make an anchor here. Does not. Now he's going to have to play. Well, he could hit, but I'd be surprised. He's going to play maybe, 22-16. Only has one direct checker shooting at it. Yeah. Didn't want to hit loose on the ace, bury a checker, and perhaps get a third one sent back anyway. He does hit it. Now he's going to come to the 11. So it bears on both of those checkers. I say 11, I meant 14. But I don't think he wanted to play with 5 bluffs. 4-3. So now Steve has a decision. Does he step out into it again? He does, without really any other alternative. Okay, Zdenek needs Steve to dance for a roll here. And then Zdenek can kind of button this stuff up. There's the dance. Now Zdenek should be able to solidify this position pretty quick. That's really nice. Puts the second one in the air. Brings one down so he could pretty easily close this out in a hurry. And then we're looking at a 7-5 match. So he gets right back into it. He needs to play to the 8, I think. He wants to get out. I was gonna bring another builder into play, but he's got to get out. Okay, so there he goes to the 8, which has the extra builder. Steve rolling double 4s like he ought to be rolling double 3s right now. There's A3, so Zdenek's going to attack this like raw meat to a hungry dog. Now this is a closeout. There it is. Boom. So in every likelihood, he's going to pick up 4 points here. And for the, he moved that fairly quickly, but he knew exactly what he was doing so that he positioned those checkers as he bore in so that a double 6 wouldn't burn him, and he rolled a double 6, and others might have been a little less careless or a little more careless, less precise, and got burned by the double 4. So even though he played that what appeared to be quickly, he knew exactly what he was doing and where he was putting them. Okay, so this is going to be 4. I did early, and I'll do it again. We have many more viewers now than when we first started, but we are streaming on Backgammon Galaxy's YouTube channel. We appreciate their support of the tournament. They've also supplied the two boards that we're streaming on. This particular board is one of their Earth boards, which is tournament size board, but it has the detachable checker trays, which will fit inside the board when you close it. So it makes for a much more compact and efficient travel board. And also, Gigi reminds me, as I should say, make Mark Olson happy. Everybody needs to hit that like button. Again, that was the type of circumstance. That was score-based, score-dictated. Z had a little bit of an early advantage based on the score and all. He sent it. Steve had no choice but to take it, and it paid off for Z, and here we are, 7-5. He can hit 2. He could make the 20 anchor. I think he does that because if he hits 2, he doesn't have an immediate cover builder for the, and then he dances. Now, this could be interesting. Steve may try to seize the advantage right back. He's shooting at more and more blots. This is extremely volatile position. Steve only has effectively 9 in the zone, but I suspect Z's going to take it, but it's a great cube, very volatile position. Jonah's projecting a pass. Feldman's projecting a take. I think he's going to take it, but let's see. You can check out what's happening on stream 2 over here. We've got Kristen Betancourt from the Bay Area leading 6-2 over Mays Petrosian. So good match going on over there. Now also you can see before this cube, Steve and Zdenek both had 22 or so minutes. Zdenek's burning a little bit here. But both these guys, they can be very deliberate, but they also play fairly quickly on the obvious and inconsequential plays. So they end up with plenty of time at the end to use as they need. You can contrast that with the styles of others who 3-3. Car went and looked. You can see in the background there, Mochi is playing Scotty Kellen in the back of the room in the first round of or round of 32. Could be round of 64. But anyway, it's 3-3 Kellen and Mochi in that match. Dimitri Garnsarsik. Hello from France. Well, hello from Las Vegas. Thank you for joining us, Dimitri. But he let that go, huh? Okay, Jonah, owe you a cigar. So, okay, Tar's going to display the bracket during this little bit of a break. Really, it's quite a substantial pass, correct pass. So 8-5. Now, like I said, set your alarms. We've got at 8 p.m. tonight, Masters quarterfinal matches. Stream 1, what a match. We have Mochi and MCG. Okay, here we are in the undefeated division. Now you can see that the top quadrant there, 16 players in effect got anti-buys, so they're playing around the 64. All of the other, oh no, it's the lower right quadrant as well. So, well, that's not true. Yeah, 16 players got anti-buys, and the other, what is that, 24 got buys in effect, and are playing in a round of 32. So we can see some good matches down there. Zdenek, the winner of this match, could potentially play Mochi in the next round, which would be a great match. Frank Raposa's in that same quadrant. In the upper left quadrant there, we got Culpepper's in there. Mayfield and Fogerlund are playing now. The winner to face perhaps Culpepper, which would be a good match. This Stream 2 match, Mays Petrosian and Tristan Betancourt. Winner of that could play Kit Woolsey, although Mark Antronikian will give Kit a fight. Now Rory, I'm not terribly familiar with Tristan Betancourt, but Rory tells me he's the best player that no one knows in the U.S., so we'll see. Going on up that bracket, you got Dana Nazarian playing Aaron Faust. Aaron fresh off of a big win over Neil yesterday. Okay, on the other side, what do we got? MCG playing Ami Benari. I'm not sure of that gentleman. Gary Koselny, Rich Munit's a very good match. The winner of that could play Tom Wheeler, Art Moore. Tom Wheeler from Dallas always seems to play well in Las Vegas. So there's some good potential matches. There's Chris Knapp. How'd you do?
In the middle.
On break, Chris Knapp and David Jensen, who's from Anchorage, I believe, and they're on break. So, how much is the buy-in for this tournament? I think, what was it, 500 entry?
Mm-hmm.
500 entry, and if you lost your first round, you could rebuy for 250. Let's see. I was kind of catching up on my on the chat line here. Red dot is side pool. Okay. I guess I did tell you. Well, yeah, I guess I did. 8 o'clock. Mochi and MCG and Ray Fogerlund and Jeff Hall.
Hi, Bill.
Are you out? Did you win?
Oh, yeah, I'm playing. I just wanted to come by and say hi.
Well, hi, Ray. You and Mayfield are playing. What's the score?
Up 6-3.
Up 6-3. Mayfield up 6-3. Thanks for stopping by, Ray. If you get some free time, you can come talk.
Okay.
So, what else? Maybe we got a big viewing audience now. I can review again the upcoming tournaments, ABT tournaments. We've got in 3 weeks the California State Championships in Los Angeles. That's Candace Marin's tournament. Frank Talbot and Patrick Gibson direct. It's at the LAX Hilton, right next to the airport. Free transportation back and forth. Nice tournament. Last ABT event of the year. Then the first week of January, we had the New York Metropolitan Lynn Ehrlich's tournament. It's in Jersey City, New Jersey, Hyatt on the Hudson, looking right across at Manhattan. A beautiful venue. Nice tournament. Typically a big tournament gets a fairly good European presence that they can just hop across the pond to New York City. And then in February, you have Tara and my Texas Backgammon Championship in downtown San Antonio. Also featuring the UBC USA Championship. If you're familiar with Backgammon Galaxy's Ultimate Backgammon Championship, winner of the USA event, get the title and trophy of the USA UBC champion, and has entry into the contender tournament in Istanbul in April. And then in March, we have the Atlanta Spring Classic, Jeff Proctor's tournament. Tara and I will be doing streaming similar to this in in Atlanta. So that tournament grew a lot last year. Expect it to continue to grow. So y'all come out and see us. Well, thank you, Joe. We'll be in New York. We're not working. We're just gonna play, relax. First time we'll have the opportunity to do so in some time. So we'll be in New York, and then of course we'll be in our own tournament, directing and streaming and what have you. There'll be a quad stream, 4 streams from San Antonio, and then we'll be in Atlanta. And then later in the year, we plan on going to Istanbul for the contender tournament and the Eastvater tournament in Istanbul. What else? Then we're streaming Monte Carlo again in July. And August, we will probably go to Skopje for the World Backgammon Federation World Team Championship and World Individual Championship. Likely go to Cyprus next November. And planning on, we've been contacted and discussed streaming the Patrick Jabelli Dubai tournament, but that's not yet scheduled. Well, we hope you can make San Antonio, Gigi. It's a great destination city. The hotel's right downtown, right off the river, like a block from the Riverwalk. All the sights and sounds and attractions of San Antonio are right there, and we're right in the middle of it downtown. The Gunter Hotel. It's a Sheraton Gunter. It's an updated hotel that was originally built in 1909. So it's a beautiful property, a classic property. It's a historical designation. So we're really proud of the event that we're able to handle there. Yeah, we hope to attend, and we were going to attend Eastvater. How do you say it? Eastvater this year, but I tested positive for COVID the day we were supposed to leave. Never had any problems or symptoms whatsoever, but that was why the regulation was still in effect that you couldn't return to the States if you were positive, and we didn't want to perhaps get stranded over there. So anyway, Steve's at the table. I see he's getting some water over there, so we're fixing to resume here. I'm sorry? Yes. Maze Petrosian. Yeah, it's 8-2 Betancourt. Okay. Thank you for checking, Jim. Okay, so here we go. 8-5 Steve. Opening 3-2. I was going to say Eastvater, they're hoping to crack 1,000 next year in players. So we shall see. That'll be something. And this year Cyprus was 555 or something like that. So I mean, these are some serious backgammon events. And Jana Borer, the bracket sheets can be found on the usbgf.org website. Okay, so Zdenik's trying to build a board despite the fact that Steve has managed to extricate those rear checkers already. 5-1, not much way to play that. He's going to have to leave a shot somewhere, so he blots it on the 5, hitting and blotting on the 5. It's that and down with the 11, so he's got ammo going for the going for that 5 point. I'm sorry. Look out. Car tells me that Scotty Kellen's up 9-3 on Mochi. So, we were anticipating, and it may still yet be the case. We were the winner of that match plays the winner of this Sachs Zdenek match. So we thought we might have Mochi against one of these two guys, but Mochi is down 3-9 at the moment. Yeah, this is a kind of an odd 4-3 here. Steve just buries the checker and hits one. Occasionally you get lucky after that. Now Zdenek can come across and make the 5. Probably will, I would suspect. He's going to have a racing advantage, so he could take them all 3 out. No urgency to make the 5, as there's no checkers behind it in his home board. So he does come out, seizes upon the racing advantage he has. Sachs rolls 5-3. Guess he's just going to make the 3-point. He's got to do some construction over there in hopes of getting a shot, because he's probably far enough behind. He's going to have to win at some point, or hit at some point, to get back in the race. It's 5 for Stevie Wonder. We'll cross to the 7 here. Yeah. Hello, how are you? Okay, so makes the 5-point. But he's going to be interesting. Steve's going to make the 5, slot to 7. Zdenek's rapidly finding himself. He's going to be stripped here on these 3 outfield points. So it's going to be a little difficult to bring it in. Steve hopes to consolidate his board fairly quickly. 3s don't play too well. So he's going to come up on the 18. So that keeps the pressure on those 2 checkers on the mid and the 15. Two-one. That's second 2-1 in a row. Steve's going to have to do a little better than that in the hip rolling department. 6-2. That allows him to clear that. So now he's a bit of a. That's pretty close, but I think Steve has a small edge, perhaps. That 2-1 for Steve. Double 3s will help the program. And sad, I'm beginning to wonder if these dice have 4s, 5s, and 6s on them. It's been a long time since we've seen any. I'm sure the players feel the same way. Okay, there's a 6. Five one, so Steve's going to play that 5 down. I would assume, well, he can make the cover that. We'll bring it down next time. He'd rather make the 5-point board. 4-3. Make the ace or the deuce, or begin both. Okay, Steve can well, he's going to do that. I thought he might bring all 3 across, take the 3 crossovers. Counting it, where are we? Yeah, slightly ahead. There's some big numbers. Change that, Steve. If Steve doesn't perform, he's going to see a little action here. That's not it. He didn't even wait for Zdenek to double him. He just started re-racking. So it's 8-6 Sachs. How's it going? Okay. 6-1-5-1, 6-1 again. He's going to slot the 5, trailing in the match. He's going to make a bit of an aggressive move here. Steve hits it. It would have been kind of funny if Steve had done that and Zdenek says, wait, I wanted to play on, you know, and then they have to come get Tar to back up the tape to see what the position was. Craig Guthrie. Didn't go out of focus for me, so it's out of focus on yours, maybe. Yeah, it's Craig Guthrie, San Antonio, Texas. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope all is well. We'll be in San Antonio soon.
It's quality top period.
Okay, so let's see. Steve needs to come in and do a little something that doesn't allow him to do much. Ugly as it is, maybe he plays 21. No, he's going to play 22 and bring it 23 and bring it across. I thought he might play it forward and safe. 2-1 makes the 5 point. 2-1 makes the 10 point. 5-1. No, not what he had in mind. 4. Pardon me. There's an ace. What do you do? Is that a deuce or a 3? Even our magic dice have the occasional problem with the lighting in this at this particular table on that particular side. When players opt to use a baffle box, we put it on the other side of the table, and their dice are being dumped on that right side. This maze is cool. Yeah. Okay. Z trailing 8-6 has a chance to make a 5-point board. He's got a second blot that he could pick up. I think it's a little early from my perspective, but Z, I'm not. 4-3. Yeah, he's likely gonna make the 4 and hit blot on the 3. Okay, 1-4. Now it's coming. Absolutely, he's coming here. Question is, does Steve makes it ultra attractive? He might try to seduce Z into playing on, but Z's having none of that. I'm taking my points. Careful, Jonathan, careful. You're talking about focus is good again. Jonathan Hardigree says, to be fair, your eyes are a little younger than Bill's. Ha ha. I'll have you know, Mr. Guthrie is on Medicare as well. Okay. Now, Steve's putting a bit more thought into this than I thought he might. But going to game over, insert coin. Steve takes it. Rises the tall a bit, perhaps. Let's see what happens. I think everybody seems to think they'd have gotten out of this, except for Gary Olson is in the sacks camp with a take. Ballsy. That's a good description from Ryan Rebello. I'm sure it didn't disappoint Mr. Now you can make the deuce or the bar. I think your bar probably didn't disappoint Zdenek when Steve took that cube. He's going to be shooting indirectly at something anyway here. Rebello likes the take. So a small grouping of Steve Sachs, Gary Olson, and Ryan Rebello. The rest, nobody said anything. It's a 91 take. Wow. Well, Steve shows us all, doesn't he? Look there. Guthrie's 71 in 2 months. I was 73 months ago. So he's what's that? 9. He's 7 months older than me. So Hardigree, know what you can do with it. Tara's telling me to settle down. I like to have fun with our commentary. In fact, I thought it was pretty good play on words after the raucous dinner bonus commentary session last night with Zdenek and I doing a commentary, which was fun. It was a lot of fun, but we covered the match as well. Gary Olson called it a commentary rather than commentary, but we had a lot of fun. Now, Olson says he was in Steve's camp, but he says he likes to take a lot less now than he did at the time. Okay, Kellen continues to lead 9-4 over Mochi. The winner plays the winner of this match. Somebody still has an operational copy of Snowy. Snowy says it was a take. I know they don't support it anymore, so I'm surprised that somebody maybe has an operational copy of it. Okay, so let's safety up both of these, I think. Zdenek may have other ideas, but I think I'll be happy with the position I've managed to get into. He might want to get us another checker, though. Well, he can get immediate review of certain positions, first name, last name. So might take him a while longer to, go back to the YouTube stream. Like that. One guy, XG says take. No, he says take. And yes, Good News says, huh? Okay, so here we go. Let's see. Steve's looking for a miracle. Miracles are not in the cards. Now, he could run, but Z's going to attack him. A run may get you gammoned here for whatever reason. What'd Steve move the cube for? I don't know. Maybe it's in being next to the scoreboard is better in his field of view, or how he likes to see it on a photo. I'm with Ian. No way, no how, no run, but that's Steve's only option is to play off the 8 or run. So I think run invites even more so the potential of a gammon. He doesn't want to break his routine, Ryan. He takes pictures. He'd be lost without his camera. Steve losing his camera would be like me losing my iPhone, probably. Okay, well, he's, and as we discussed before, they both have a lot of time. So Steve's, at a critical juncture here. So he's going to use some of that time. It's what he saved it up for. So he's looking at all the various numbers and permutations. And I think he's going to reach the same conclusion regardless of if he'd played it in 5 seconds or 3 minutes. Personally, I think he's going to clear the 8. Hey, voila. Okay. Zdenek can leave. I think he kind of leave with both of them. And double ace, double 6 parlay is fairly ugly. Really, that double ace and any 6 parlay is fairly ugly. Boom. Force play. Hello, Luigi Desazari. This is taking place at the Golden Nugget in Las Vegas. Although next year it's going to a new venue in Las Vegas, or it's not a new hotel, but a new for the tournament. Okay, so Steve's crunching away here. And this is the way he could really get gammon pretty quick if he were to roll a 6 other than a double 6. And he's very possibly get 2 closed out, could even get 3 closed out. So let's see what happens. Looky here, boom. But does he want it? I guess. Gotta take it. Okay, he's gonna hit 2. Maybe hopes he gets hit. He can pick up a 3rd one. Nope. So he's gonna close it out. I might have waited one more roll, but he figures he can. It's probably what 50-50 with 2 closed out and perfect spares. But Z rolls 6s, so he's got 3 of them off. 2 more off. Plays to the ace, so he's got 10. Steve's got to come in 8, 11 crossovers. Aces. 145. So Z's a definite favorite here to G this. Forget that comment.
Nope. Down. Dana Nazarian is for champion.
Dana's a hell of a player.
Yeah.
What's the score?
12-6.
Yeah, you
I
can
was
you
up
can
5-1.
you can rally from
I
there.
was up 5-1, and then it was 12-5. That was quite the
Okay,
remaining
so Steve went to the whip down the stretch here, 6s and 5s, and so we're playing a 7-point match. Perhaps y'all heard Aaron had walked up behind me. He's trailing Dana Nazarian 12-5. Nazarian Faust. Dana Nazarian leads Aaron Faust 12-5. One. Again, Mochi. Okay, I don't know if they're taking a break or what. Mochi just came out of the room. Tar's going to go check the score. 9-6, Scotty. So Mochi's rallying. It was 9-3, Scotty. Oop. Green shoes on break with Kristen leading 11-4. Kristen Betancourt leading Mays Petrosian 11-4. Here, over 200 now on the viewers.
Excellent.
Hit that like button. Ooh. Yeah, here in the last couple of weeks, the UBC contender, or not contender, the UBC final was played in Istanbul. Sandra Liloff and yeah, it's right. It was in Japan. I'm sorry, was played in Japan, and Sandra Liloff and Mochi. 15 matches over 3 days. And sometime soon, they're going to be broadcasting that 1 game a day for 15 days. They're doing, post editing and what have you now, adding commentary by Mark Olson and Nick Blazer. So that's always some fun viewing. And of course, Mochi's won the UBC the first 2 years, has a chance to defend his title yet again. And then we get to the 2023 UBC, and in San Antonio at the Texas Backgammon Championships, we have the UBC USA Championship. So not only do you get the title of UBC USA champion, you win the prize money to allow you to go to Eastvater for the 2023 UBC Contender Tournament. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Eastvater is trying to drum up 1,000 people at their tournament in April. Yeah, I was talking to Jonathan. I was talking to somebody here the other day. I don't recall who it was. I talked to everybody, but some top elite player was saying that in their estimation, Dana Nazarian was the best checker player, certainly in the United States and maybe in the world. That he grew up in a probably playing family of Armenian descent, I guess. So from toddler stage, he played backgammon continuously. They don't use the cube. So, in that particular variation. So, Dana learned the checker play. And as Jonathan points out here on BMAB, he has among the best checker PR of anybody. Okay, but even score, so we don't have any undue influences one way or the other based on leading or trailing. So Zdeněk will not be quite as quick on the trigger finger as he was a bit earlier when he was trailing. But I don't think he has it yet. Yeah, okay, you're right. I was had it looking backwards there. So it was Zdeněk fan on a 2-point board, and now Steve's got a lot of Zdeněk's blots to work with, but Steve doesn't have much structure either. Hello, everyone from Pavel Shumarov. Hello, Pavel. Welcome to our streaming presentation. Great match here today. Zdeněk Ziska, Steve Sachs from Las Vegas, Nevada. I think they actually pronounce it Nevada, the natives, but whatever. I've said Nevada all my life, so I'm too old to change. I think it's too early for Steve to send this personally. Someone will doubtlessly correct me. Ryan, are you still in the house? Ian, what are you doing? I don't. But Zdeněk has a better board, though. I don't think he's got it. I think it's a no double, but that's me. I'm not. Okay, Mochi's for view. Checking it out himself while they're on break. Steve decides not to cube. Well, I'm sure, Ian, you had an opinion on that position. You might not have been streaming it. And Steve has kind of decided for several roles that he doesn't have a cube yet. He looked at it a couple of rolls ago and decided against it, and is going with that philosophy here for the short term. That a threes will work. Almost forced. Rory just went in there with Tristan. I don't know if they're having a problem with it. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so Zdeněk's going with the four blot play. Send Steve back to the thinker pose. I don't see it, but Who knows? Okay. Well, I don't know. He could button it all up pretty easily, but he would have to leave the blot in his home board. Four two's a dance. Now here comes the other way. How quickly the tide turns. And this is going to be interesting because it's kind of a real psychological play against Steve. You know, Steve for a number of rolls has been contemplating cubing, and then all of a sudden he's got it coming back at him. You know, you kind of wonder, and you know, certainly it's a reasonable backgammon move, but is Zdenek, does he try to capitalize on some psychology as well? Extremely volatile position. I mean, if Steve takes and, you know, manages to anchor at some point, he's in a great shape. But it could head south in a hurry too. He could be on the South Pole in short order. I think he's going to let this go personally, but we shall see. Jonah says it's not easy. Well, I agree with that. Now, having said that, Jonah, are you taking or are you dropping? I'm predicting Steve's passing too. Jonah says he predicts Steve passes. Steve surprises us all and takes 5-1, so yeah, it moved that one and it takes away the hitting double five or the double hitting double five. Huh? No? I'll be. Yeah, it was a big drop, 97 drop. Thank you, Mr. Squires. Now, Zdenek was hopeful of something more than what he got on that roll. Looks like, you know, that he's only got a 5 blot play, which is he's not excited about. That was a 97 drop. Oh, okay, I'd read that as 2-4. It was 2-6, so it's only a 3 blot play.
Hey there, how are you doing? Who's that? Good answer.
Eric Peterson. Oh yeah, there he is. Set of aces, that'll work. Now, which shift does he do? Or he could just slot on the 5, hit and slot on the 5. Gigi says, hey, Eric, huh? Gigi, go ahead. Gigi Goyette. She was in Monte Carlo. From LA. Okay, so that panned out well. Malibu. Up to 220 viewers. They keep coming in. Call your friends and neighbors. Great match going on here. We're going to have great matches all day. No. At 8 p.m. tonight, Pacific time, local time here, we have 2 quarterfinal Masters matches, Masters jackpot matches that are just going to be outstanding. Stream 1 with commentary, and I'll doubtlessly be able to bring in some expert to help me. We have Mochi and MCG. Look out. And then on Stream 2, we'll have Ray Fogerland and Jeff Hall from the UK. He's the chairman of the UK BGF. So, and as Gigi says, all you viewers, we got 226 now. We need to have at least 226 on the like button. There you go. And we Ryan said, and this is good. This is what we like because we got some great broadcasts, some great streams here. Tara, it's just a technical wizard with these her productions. But Ryan says he's cleared his schedule all day.
Yeah, I got you another line.
There you go.
Thank you.
How come mine doesn't? This doesn't show.
Oh, we got Julius getting another line.
The lights.
You just
Okay, so the charge is on here. Aces by Steve. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. What are his options? He likes that cube over there next to the scoreboard when he's taking pictures. I don't know if his field of view is restricted somewhat on the what would be his left side, but he takes a picture. He wants the cube next to the scoreboard. Thank you, Lyle. That's why we do it. You know, and different commentators have different styles. I'm a competent open player. I'm not the elite player. Some of these guys are but I can give some reasonable technical commentary. But I also like to keep it, you know, on a level such that viewers of all skill levels can perhaps relate and learn something, and also, you know, have some anecdotes, some personal interest stories and so forth to keep it, you know, a little lighter and entertaining as well. What was Ryan's play on the 6-3? Tara says. Okay, Steve gets out with a 6-1. So that's going south a little bit, but still a advantageous position for Zdeněk, but he lost some of the advantage that he had. He's going to take that on to the 9. Look out. And And just when you think you got the world by the tail, the world turns around and bites you. Yeah. 5-3, so he's going to keep the guy back, play those two inside. We're up to 240 viewers. Keep those alert all your backgammon playing friends and neighbors that we got a great match going on here. Get these viewers watching. I'm with Ryan. I don't know what he's thinking about here. I think so. And it's interesting, as we've commented, Steve and Zdeněk both did not use much time early on and had a fair amount of time and still have a fair amount of time. But, as the match has progressed, and here we are at 7-away, some of these decisions are getting more and more critical, and they're burning through some minutes. Zdeněk needs to roll a 5 or 9 or better, or a couple of small numbers, so he doesn't have to. Again, and we're adding more and more viewers all the time, so I'll make the comment again. Some of you all have already heard this. There's a 10, perfecto. The USBGF rules down, checkers valid. I was going to say at the dinner hour last night, Zdeněk and I provided commentary to a match between Neil Kazaros and Yasuo Mishimi, and it was a good match, and we had a blast doing the commentary. So you need to go back and look at that. It gives us, I think, some great insights to Zdeněk and who he is as a player, who he is as a person. We just had a great time, and I think he really, really enjoyed it. So I would encourage all of you to go back to that video and check that out. Give us a score update, would you? On stream too, Tristan Betancourt is up on Mays 11-4. Okay, it's now 10-9 Mochi on that match in the far corner of the room there. Scotty was up 9-3, and Mochi's run off 7 straight. Now, the winner of that match, Mochi and Scotty Kellen, will play the winner of this match. So if Mochi were to win, regardless of who wins here, we would have a tremendous next match on the stream. 10-8, Zdeněk, they're going to take a little break. So, it's interesting. We're 2 hours into it so far. Car keeps switching to my bad side here. But, anyway, it's a good match. Again, while we have a few minutes, we might. What might we do? We might review the fact that we've got some upcoming nice tournaments. Cal State Championships in LA in 3 weeks. Candace Marin's tournament. The LAX Hilton near the LAX airport. free shuttle service back and forth continuously. So a nice tournament there. Then we go New York Metro in Jersey City, New Jersey, Hyatt on the Hudson. A very nice Hyatt Regency on a pier out into the Hudson River, looking right out across at Manhattan's a stunning setting, views, beautiful views, and a great tournament. Usually quite a large tournament. They get it by virtue of it being in New York City. It's a short hop over the pond. Usually has a fair number of European players as well. Then we have the Texas Backgammon Championships, February 8 to 12 in San Antonio. That's a tournament Tara and I run. Great tournament, great downtown location. Quad stream. Nobody else in the world has ever run 4 simultaneous streams. We did it this year, and we'll do it next year in San Antonio. Also, the UBC, the Ultimate Backgammon Championship, Backgammon Galaxy production. We do the UBC USA Championship, so that'll be fun. People enjoy that. And then right after our tournament in March, it's like 3 weeks later, first part of March, is Jeff Proctor's Atlanta Spring Classic. Great tournament, had a tremendous amount of growth last year, and I expect that will continue to, and even more growth this year. Tara and I will be there providing a similar streaming effort to show off that Atlanta tournament and a strong field and a beautiful setting to all the viewers. So some great tournaments coming up. Now we can see a few matches have already ended. Let's see what jumps out at me. One that jumps out at me, Ami Benari. I'm not familiar with the person. Knocked off Matt Kungar. Richard Munitz beat Gary Koselny. Tom Wheeler beat Art Moore. So Tom and Richard play. That'll be a nice match. Mark Emmerich and Mike Ory are playing. Mark knocked off Al Hodis. Mike Ory beat Armando Balbi. But on the other side, Raposa beat Dennis McFarland. Tim Lawless beat Dave Kettler. Kit Woolsey knocked off Mark Antronikian. So Kit will play the winner of the Christian Betancourt Mays Petrosian match, which is going on stream too. And Charles Pipkin knocked off our good buddy Julius High. Who likes to play money games? A lot of people like to play money games. But, you know, and that is a shocker, Jonathan Hardigree, that Matt Kungar got beat when he did. Now, of course, this is once we get by the rebuys and everything, this is single elimination. So Matt, having lost early here, he is out of contention for the championship. He goes into the consolation bracket. And but of course, Matt is still alive in the Masters quarterfinals, and just an incredible match tonight at 8 p.m. Matt and Mochi. So we're all looking forward to that match. So let's see. What else can we talk about?
Yeah, I'm supposed to. No, I'm just saying.
Again, we'd like to acknowledge Rory Pascar. You know, puts his heart and soul into all of his tournaments. There's the U.S. Open in Las Vegas in April. Although next year it actually starts March 29th, I think. He adjusted a little bit the schedule around an early Easter next year, and also some of the European tournament schedules. The Nordic Open is always Easter weekend, and you have Istvader tournament. I think Montenegro is in April too, perhaps. So a lot of great tournaments around the world. And, you know, it's tough. It's tough scheduling to avoid conflicts. I mean, you know, this tournament probably suffered a little bit because it's abutted to the Art Indica Glue's Merit Open in Cyprus that was ended on Sunday, and significant amount of trouble to get back here on time. Here's the Master jackpot. It ends up there. Going to be a field of 12 in effect, so they'll play down to 3 and then have an equitable solution of that. But you can see those two matches on the left at 8 p.m. tonight: Ray Fogerland, Jeff Hall, and Mochi and MCG. So the gentlemen have re-entered the arena, and we're about to pick it back up. Now, like we say, they started at 11, so we're 2 hours and 10 minutes into this match, and we're about 2/3 of the way as far as score goes, and that has no necessary correlation with the time length of the match. We could play another 2 hours, but neither are accomplishing some of the seemingly easy things that could occur for them right out of the gate. Steve didn't roll a 6. 4-1, so he hits and covers, so that he did get a nice shake there. Yes, Max Zwag. Yes. You touch the cube, you've in fact doubled. What's the longest match I've commentated? I don't know. That series of 3 matches on Tuesday night between Mochi and Dennis Culpepper was about 6 hours. But it wasn't a single match. It was best of 3, and it did go 3, but that was 6 hours continuous. 3 matches to 11, yeah. So that was up there as far as time. Okay. So here Steve's got 4 back. Zdenek just got 1 returned to the back. And he's going to leave a shot somewhere. Probably to the deuce. He unstacks the 6, only leaves the minimum number of shots. Doesn't allow Steve to, hit with that spare off of the 21. There's a 4-1, which hits. Now he's going to play to the bar with that. Well, he's debating the hit. Pulls out that camera. Well, he could hit twice. And he does hit twice. He's trailing, so he's playing, ever so slightly more aggressively. Now he's going to, as Kit Woolsey would say, every turn is an opportunity to double, so you might at least think about it. Sometimes you think a long time, and sometimes you don't have to think very long at all, be it choosing not to double or choosing to double. This is in the former category where it's not obvious, and Steve's going to spend a bit of time on it. Double take by, says Bergen Bayrack, I think, who's doing some analysis. Thank you, Craig. Miroslav, question, is it a double? Ergen assures us it is double take. So, and that's not surprising with, Steve's going to roll on, but, Steve's down 2 points. Yeah, the 4 prime, he's got a 4-point board, which is a good thing with 1 in the air, and a 4 prime, which is a good thing from a blocking perspective. Yeah, and there's a 6 to. He'll be working on the 5 prime. Uh-oh. 1, 2, 9. I don't know. Where's that go? Boom, 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 boom. He could go to the 4 and the 6. He's going to make the 8, which gives a broken 6 prime. Plays that, then he comes out with 1. But you play the 11 on to 6, and then so you can play 6 and 4. But I like this to have the broken 6 prime. Then it's a question, where's the other 2 5s? I suspect he plays in with that one and plays out with another. Okay, so he gets hit. Now, rather than he doesn't want another one sent back, so would have liked to have played 6-5, but he safeties with 8-7, and it's a good thing because he would have gotten hit right there. 4-1. Now he can hit or he can safety the blot. Typically, they're going to hit in these circumstances because there's always the chance their opponent misses. There's a chance, slim chance, he could dance. There's, a somewhat larger chance that he could enter and miss you. He hasn't what? Doubled this.
Yeah.
So, Steve trailing could get frisky here, and he does, and he sends it from the bar. Bergen says it's a 0.05 no double. So that being the case, it's a take. Zdenek on the bottom has been cubed by Steve. Zdenek leading 10-8.
That's ahead 10-8.
Zdenek's ahead 10-8. So I think that's right. The guy Ergen's transcribing it. He said it's an 0.5 no double. Steve dances, which is not his best move.
Steve was on the boat.
Yeah, he was doubling from the bar.
Of course it's a take.
Yeah.
I didn't see the checker on the bar.
Okay.
Huh?
Right, and
Yeah.
then
No,
so I think it was an easy take. The question more so in my mind was it was a double or not.
Double's okay.
Okay.
Right. Even if you roll well.
Well, there are ways to do it if the match is being transcribed. It's hard. It's not being transcribed.
Give me plenty of room.
I was studying the position. I totally didn't see the checker on the
Yeah.
bar. And then I was wondering whether it was a take or not.
Okay. So you won your first match, huh? Against Antronikin?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And you play the winner of the Stream 2 match. Kristen Betancourt's leading 11-4.
Oh, that's where they are. Okay.
And
It's 11-4 now.
11-4, Tristan. Okay, so Harry Platts, boy, that's an ugly roll. Yeah, if Mochi wins that game in there in the corner, then we'll just have Mochi. Mochi would play the winner of this. You would play the winner of the other one. So I'll
Yeah,
just
so we'll
maintain
stream it.
those streams.
I know either of them.
I'm sorry?
I don't think I knew either players.
Although the Tristan guy's from the Bay Area. I think.
What's his name?
Tristan Betancourt.
Oh, okay.
I don't know him, but
Yeah.
I understand he's from the Bay Area.
Blinked and something happened here.
Okay, Zdenek is
Oh my gosh.
well, he's got that cube. He's thinking about could he send it back?
He's not going to. Not ahead, particularly ahead in the race. Well, now he is.
Yeah, he is. That's the sound of the market door slamming in the background. Okay, so I suspect Zdenek may send this.
Now we can take a
Now you
serious
can
look.
Take a serious look. Do the count, which is 10, 60, 76, 79, 81 for black. 81, 25, 29, 41, 43, 52, 94. What'd I say? 81, 94. So it's a big double pass.
What?
Huh? Big redouble pass?
D-double. I don't know if it's yes or not.
Had it 90, 81, 94.
I would say.
My count right. He's down 13 pips.
Yeah, I would say.
You'd still take, huh?
This score, you betcha.
Let's it go. Okay. 12-8, Zdenek.
You got racing vig, you got hitting vig, and it's very close to a money take. Yeah, so that score was a monster recube vig.
Everybody saying the oh, it is.
Huh?
Oh, she's just looking.
I think it is.
Redouble pass. Ergen Dayrek. 138 pass.
Oh, okay.
I'm wrong.
The first time.
Sit down if you want. Deuces. Okay, so Steve's going to try to. I think he may have an opportunity to potentially get back in the match here. Although that makes the 8. Now, does he make the 8 or does he split the rear? Wants to try to get those checkers moving. Steve has his favorite to make the 8-point. And he does not, but he hits. No, he doesn't. He's blocked. So he hits that way. Two, 5. He makes the 8. Three, 5 is a dance. Plays on. 4-2 is a point. This could get ugly in a hurry. In fact, it's already gotten ugly, I think. Okay, well, Tyler, you certainly have tuned into some great matches we have going on here, and I hope your holiday is doing well in Albania. Hey, this is kind of a... Who's got this? Steve contemplating what to do here. He's in a bit of an awkward position with 3 back behind a 5 prime, which may soon be a 6 prime. Okay, there's the... He's going to make the 8 point to make the 6 prime and then step up to the edge of that 4 prime. I think you step up. Could come across so as not to get the 3rd checker sent back, but and that's apparently what he's going to do. I would have thought that he might step up to the 22 point to give him more escaping numbers with those 2 back checkers. Tara, what's that score in the corner there? Try to provide full service commentary here. We get and try to get as many updates as we can. Okay. So Zdeněk needs a 6 would be nice. 1 or a 2, huh? Okay, man, we got something going in the back corner over there. It's 13-11 Scotty Kellen over Mochi at the moment. 13-11 Scotty. So he was up big. He fell behind, and now he's back ahead. So, Scotty's a competent player, but Mochi is Mochi. So that would be a significant upset if he were to get knocked out of the championship contention. Matt Kungar's already been knocked out of the championship contention, and one of these 2 guys is about to be knocked out of the championship contention. So, and always look at the clock, Gigi. Clock's running on Zdeněk's side, ZZ's side. Stumble over the Zdeněk every now and then. Now, Steve would gladly take the cube, so that he's going to have to step up and... Zdeněk Zizka. That's boxes, yeah, and then another box. Okay, 6-4 the other way. This game could leave a mark. In fact, this game could be the match. Six, 3. Well, that's right. I was, for whatever reason, thinking it was in play, but yeah, he could still win the uncubed BG, although that's obviously grossly unlikely. Maybe he could. Well, it gets difficult to trap 2 off the ace point if he ends up coming in there. Well, who knows? Maybe Virginia might could get lucky and play this and pick up a 4th checker, huh? Like that. There it goes, 4th checker. Six, 5. And Zdenek just needs to win the uncubed BG here to make Bill look good, saying this could be the last game. Pardon me. Zdenek. Ace, deuce. Not that he's going to do much good with it, but Steve would just as soon perhaps dance forever here. He doesn't destroy what inklings of a board he has over there. Although if you were to roll a 1 and get a 6, he could get moving toward trying to save a G. Okay, so there. Well, I'm out. And another 4. Six, 3. It is an earth board. Galaxy Earth board. 3, 1. There he has to leave a shot. So Steve maybe has a chance to save the gammon here if he can hit this. Hit it. He does. So the BG's out of play. The G may be out of play. Although if he rolls a set of 6s or something like that, we I think GG had to do with, in certain respects, its construction and construction materials. And I think maybe even at some point they were donating part of the purchase price towards some kind of environmental direction. So the earth board was consistent with that, calling it the earth board. Okay, probably leave. Well, you might want to take the crossover, take a crossover among those two. And then it's a question of which one. So that one, he wants to leave the other one 11 back, which is the preferred position. They do. They have. Well, they have what? Jupiter, Uranus, Neptune. Seems like I'm Saturn. Do they have a Saturn board? Yeah, or a Saturn color scheme. So they have a number of them. Neptune is the blue, which is the ocean colors, I guess you would say. Void board has the black and gray basic color scheme. You can put any inlay color into a void board frame. And the question is, are they going to honor Pluto also? Pluto, it's debatable whether Pluto is a planet or not, but we'll have to come up with a Pluto color scheme. Okay, they're picking things up in the back corner. Let's see who won. Kara's talking to them. Talking to Mochi, so perhaps he won it from 4 away, 2 away. Look here, Steve had danced on the 3-point board. Don't get close if he dances on the 2-point board. Oh, let's rack 'em. 14-8, Crawford 8. Up to 267 viewers. That's a good number. All of y'all be sure and hit that like button. It helps, YouTube status for Backgammon Galaxy, Google status in certain regards. So the more likes, the better. So, and let's all show our appreciation to Mark Olson and Backgammon Galaxy for their support of various tournaments, including this one. Okay, 3-6. So I have one. Uh-oh, a dance. He's odd away, so the gammon is not insignificant, but it's not as significant as it might be if Steve were even away. Okay, he got the anchor, so it keeps him in the game till the end here. This is a Crawford game, so of course the cube is frozen.
If you transcribe it before me, let me know.
I'm with you, Joe, and I've been distracted glancing back and forth over a couple of different things, but 6-2, he gets missed. You win?
I lost. 2-way, 4-way.
Oh,
You got it.
okay. So Mochi won from 4-way, 2-way.
I was
So
2-way, he was 4-way.
Yeah,
You got a gammon.
4-way, 2-way. I said Mochi won from 4-way, 2-way. So he will play the winner of this match. So that will be here on stream one. The winner of this match and Mochi. So if things pan out the way it looks like they're proceeding, then it'll be Zdeněk versus Mochi. Great match. And then, of course, at 8 p.m. tonight, stream one here, the Backgammon Galaxy YouTube channel, Masters Jackpot quarterfinal is Mochi versus MCG. It looks like we may have consecutively here Zdeněk Mochi and MCG Mochi. So several people are saying, Scotty, several people are offering you, saying hi and saying good run, man.
Yep.
We're rooting for you.
You look, Bob.
We got
I think I had a right take it 2-way, 4-way.
Dimitri, Jonathan, Ian,
Yep.
several
Thanks.
of them. So
Thanks, guys.
good match,
Yep.
though, man. This match is definitely not over, Joe. But if Steve's got a rally, and Steve's got to win probably counting this one, a minimum of 4 games, unless he got a gammon involved somewhere. What meeting will there be after this one here on stream one? The winner of this match, Giovanni, the winner of this match will play Mochi right here on this stream immediately following this match. I say immediately following. I'm sure they may take a brief break, but shortly after this match, Mochi will be playing the winner of this match. Yeah, I can't figure out whose presence brings those ads in here. I think I've got it narrowed down to Ian, Dimitri, and Urso. I'm not sure. One of those 3 for sure. Okay, so Steve can do that. Then he got to play a 3. Steve was up. I forget the specifics, Joe. We're 2 hours and 45 minutes into this match, so yes. So did Tristan win? So, and you better go make sure Jeb or they don't send somebody else over here, or we'll just do it. That's what I'm. Okay, so stream 2 is going to be Tristan Betancourt, who just won the match on stream 2. Will be playing Kit Woolsey soon on stream 2. Hey, Gammon. Yeah. So yeah, that sounds like that would have been a good, exciting match. Okay, so Mochi. Well, we're going to have back-to-back. It's going to be Mochi and the winner of this, and then Mochi and Matt at 8 o'clock.
We gotta get him, I'll wake him up, get him going.
Hopefully, if
He's a great guy.
somebody needs to alert Hussein, I haven't seen him in the room, maybe Ian or Dimitri or somebody can alert Hussein to the fact that we're getting ready for Mochi versus the winner of this match. He likes to transcribe Mochi and or ZZ, and if it's ZZ versus Mochi, he'd be in heaven. Yeah, like I say, it's obviously Z doesn't want to get gammon, but with Steve being odd away, it's not as significant as it might be otherwise. You know, if Steve was even away on the Crawford score and won a gammon, then you know he in effect saves a whole game over what might otherwise be required. But since he's odd away, if he wins a gammon, he's still odd away, so he doesn't pick up a game in the same fashion. The guy talking over my shoulder occasionally, Gigi, is your buddy Eric Peterson. So you can tell him that I'm doing commentary and that he should be quiet. Do you know Gigi?
Yeah.
Probably just doesn't have enough timing for. Yeah, Gigi, I'm trying to get you in trouble. You're going to pay for that one. I don't think. Not enough timing, Steve, to get into trouble with this, unless he were to do something crazy like roll aces and then Zdenek doesn't crack and then Steve cracks thereafter. I'm sorry? What time is it? Well, dinner break's what, 6 to 8. But it's not quite 2. But this match isn't going to end on this game in all likelihood, so they're going to be playing a bit longer. Okay. I'm sorry? Yeah, you can sit in there. Okay, Steve trying to trap Zdenek off the 2-point. Close out the 2 checkers rather than ultimately bearing in against a deuce point game. Dennick's not obliging him. There's the obligement. Is that a word? 4-5, so he gets hit back. So now Steve's got a good chance of closing out the 2 checkers. Puts him up around 50% G's, but okay, on stream 2, which is at youtube.com/AP Live, we've got Tristan Betancourt and Kit Woolsey starting. Okay, so Steve's a favorite to close him out here. Does. I think two closed out with perfect spares is like 48% G's or something of that nature. So it's in that neighborhood. This kind of game's boring to watch and trying to stay awake while you're doing your commentary. We need some excitement, and the excitement will commence with the next game because it's post Crawford, and pedal to the metal for Steve because gammons or backgammons don't hurt him, so he's just so makes the perfect point. Being odd away, Steve being odd away, gammons don't matter much. Backgammons do, so he perhaps could have played it slightly differently for the minuscule chance of a backgammon. But you see several games getting up at the back of the room there. People are discovering the private, quiet room. And so in addition to stream matches, occasionally you'll see other, obviously, non-streamed matches played in the room as well. Very unlikely that he could win this. He could save the G, but again, Steve being out of the way, that's not huge significance. Over 270 viewers, nice crowd. So keep those cards and letters coming. Hit those like buttons. Tell your friends and neighbors. And we've got here shortly, the winner of this match will play Mochi, and then at 8 p.m., Matt Kungaier will play Mochi in the Masters on Stream 1. So a couple of great matches forthcoming here. There's our friend Grinola was here yesterday, I guess it was, watching. Welcome back. Okay, so Zdenek's just going to try to run on off the G here, which should be relatively easy to do. So it's going to be 1 away, 6 away, post Crawford. So Steve will, I don't know if he plays games with the cube or not, but effectively you're going to see a cube at the earliest possible moment by Steve. Zdenek's playing for the match with every game. Steve wants to play for as many points as he can play for. Zdenek does have a free drop available to him. So see what happens. 4-2. He's going to take this. Okay, so here we go. We see, Steve, as we'll note, Steve's going to be playing quite aggressively here for that gammon with the 2 cube in play, down 6 or down 5, 6 away from the match winning score. This goes to the 4. It's got 3 builders working on 2 points, 2 builders on another. Huh? Probably so.
Yeah.
What a draw, huh? Play Mochi and then maybe sacks. Okay, so those builders pay out. Oh, that's a nice shake. 6-5 to make the bar point where Steve was starting to get something going. But now he's got, here you run to the mid. Steve's going to take a picture and think about it. I'm sure he's seen this position 100 times, so he probably has a pretty good idea of what he's going to do. Although some thinks he can't leave the anchor. That's right, Tomek. But with this caliber of play, these 2 players, you're not going to see the games played much. Do what, honey? No, I don't think anybody's running it right now. Okay, Steve's in a world of hurt, particularly if Zdenek rolls a 10 or a 3. And he would cover it with a 5 as well. Oh, no ace. So he'll make the 3-point and play 8-7, but dodges the bullet of the 6 prime, but it's may only be temporary, as Tara says. Okay, so he's going 2 and 3. Okay, so now a 5 makes the 6 prime. There it is, and he does have an ace this time. Okay, so Zdenek's just going to force the issue here. Steve's just got to hope he can hit a checker and maybe enters with a 1 and gets into trouble somewhere. What's up, Bubba? Take the 4 now. Hope for 4s or 5s or something like that. Steve can probably sustain one more roll before he potentially starts cracking. Matt can sustain one more after this. I think you play the 5 and the 2, but are you thinking, do you hit and hope for the crack? I think you just take your chances with getting a crack from here. He's going to put it back. Well, if he were to roll a ace here, but it's fixing to go south in a hurry. I don't think you pick up that second checker in that position, but hey, Steve's a hell of a lot better player than I am, so maybe you do. Ooh. Well, this one, barring some unforeseen crazy development, this one's over. And okay, now, as I've said a couple of times, Tristan Betancourt and Kit Wilsey just started on stream 2, which is youtube.com/AP Live. And shortly after this ends, Mochi will be playing the winner of this match here on stream 1. So I suspect, barring one of the all-time great miracles, I suspect that's going to be Mochi and Zdeněk. Yes, as he recomposes a 6 prime. And it's just a matter of time. Five two closes him out. I need a little break, yeah. Put the ads up or something. Okay, so soon after this, undefined soon, but Mochi and Zdeněk. And then again, remember, 8 o'clock tonight is Mochi and MCG in the Masters quarterfinal, and also Ray Fogerlin and Jeff Hall in the Masters quarterfinal.
Oh, I want.
possible. Nice match. Thank you.
Okay, good match.
That
Two great players and fine gentlemen,
was the sixth game
sportsmen.
from 6
And
weeks.
I'm going to step away for just a few minutes. Very soon, we're going to have Mochi playing Zdeněk.
But you were missing. I never knew when I was supposed to double.
Okay, thank you. Be right back. Don't go far.
Looking forward to seeing
Yeah, one of my students, I think, is transcribing it, so I'll send it to you.
That's too good. Thank you very much. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I know that was a
3-hour match.
tough match.
Yeah, tough, man.
What's the point?
It's one of the last two matches to finish. No surprise. Well, not many matches go 3 hours, but how much time?
Oh, yeah, actually.
Next 5 or 10 minutes.
Who am I playing?
And he's recording it, so
Scott?
yeah. 5, 10 minutes is fine. And you're playing right here. You want to put more too? Yeah, it gets easier from here. Don't worry.
You're not going to stream me and Scott? You're going to stream Zdeněk and Mochi?
Actually, Tyra.
Seriously?
Zdeněk and I'm sorry, Saxon.
No, I don't want to. I changed my mind.
No, we're streaming.
I changed my mind.
Still, I think they should stream Patrick and Candace. What do you think?
The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market, available on Amazon. Links in the description below. The Backgammon Galaxy mobile app. Star membership, high analysis, blunder database, private games, coin games, rating games, and much, much more. Improve your backgammon skills by reading the best books on the market, available on Amazon. Links in the description below.
Backgammon fans, we are back, and excuse me, we've got a another great match. Boy, that was a good one. Zdeněk and Steve Sachs, and Mochi now plays Zdeněk. So that's going to be a good match. And then at 8 p.m. tonight, we have in the Masters quarterfinals, we have Mochi and MCG, and Ray Fogerlin and Jeff Hall. So we got some great matches lined up right now too on Stream 2. Kit Woolsey is playing Tristan Betancourt, 2-0 Woolsey. So, by virtue of pairings and who's winning and this, that, and the other, we've just had a series of great matches that have presented themselves to us, and looks like that's going to continue. So we're excited. Now, Zdeněk has gone into the room, and he told me apparently he had talked to Mochi, and they were going to start playing now. So I don't know where Mochi is, but I'm sure they had talked, and Mochi is on his way. So 15-point match should be another good one. They even Zdeněk played a good match in 3 hours, so it was a marathon of now Ian started, but then he stopped and was going to pick it up later. I don't know. Other than that, I don't know. It wasn't obvious. I think Ergen Bayrak, he was Dick Ergen. He was giving some input of that nature. Pretty well. You got put in a lot of tough spots from about mid-game on, mid-match. Yeah. About mid-match on, you got stuck in some really tough decisions. You didn't use.
All right, I got 100.
Here you go, Scotty. Scotty.
Yo, what's the length of the consoles? I won't say, will it, either?
Open console 11.
Thank you.
There's whoop.
We got Cheetos,
Pop-Tarts,
Pop-Tarts,
whatever. Okay, Mochi has entered the room. So buckle up, fluff up your pillows on your favorite easy chair. Open up your favorite beverage and buckle your seat belt and get ready, because here we go. ZZ from Prague, Czechoslovakia, and Masayuki Mochizuki, commonly known as Mochi by everyone, from Tokyo, Japan. So this should be a treat. This should be a treat. What's she doing with our scorecard here? I don't know. Okay. Interesting, and I've been around Mochi quite a bit and know him. It seemed like, he almost was saying a little meditation or something prior to beginning there. So that was interesting. Then you're sitting patiently. Ready? They're making sure car is ready with everything. Okay, they're assuming positions. We are off and running. 6-2 by Mochi. Mochi obviously playing white at the top of the board. Zdenek playing the dark checkers at the bottom. 6-1 from Zdenek. Makes that bar point. Sends Mochi to the bar. 3-2. Soon would be the anchor. Did I say otherwise? ZZ on the bottom, dark checkers. Mochi at the top of the screen, white checkers. There is Hossein in the house. Going to do the transcription. I know he said he liked to transcribe ZZ and he liked to transcribe Mochi matches, and here he's got them both in one, so he should be in heaven. Thank you, Hossein. Six two. Mochi. She got he can hit on the 3. Nope, he comes out. Oh, look at here. Set of 6s for Zdenek. Okay. Zdenek, by virtue of the 6s, has an early pip count lead. Decent structure. Mochi has moved the back checkers, has a chance to pick up a back. I didn't even see the checker. The die had been rolled. I'm settling into commentary mode here. So he's out. Six one, so that 6 is obvious. Now, does he plot a second checker, or does he just do otherwise? It goes 4-3. He's looking at. He slots the second checker. Maybe gives Mochi an opportunity to attack a little bit more freely. Three bots. 6-3, that makes the 5 point. Some indirect returns, but Z has 3 blots in his board. He makes the deuce, cleans up a little bit of that. Mochi contemplating what he might do, decides to roll on. It's loose on the 4 and then a 5 to play. Maybe he goes to 11 and buttons up a few blots. Keen is in the house. He's been here a while, but he's been quiet, but now he's ready to engage the voice. That Keen is ready to engage the voice. He says I should say it again. 2-1. Okay. He would like to step up a little bit, but he needed more so to clean up some of these blots in his home board. Vita, almost midnight in Sweden. Well, we appreciate you joining us, and it's the upcoming weekend. You can stay up all night and watch anyway. You don't have to work tomorrow. And thank you, Kobe, for your kind comments. No double by a lot, Hussein says. O'Hagan tells me he's in Cyprus. I have been told the same. So Jonas Seawald, Herb Roman, John O'Hagan, at least those Americans are in the Nicosia, Cyprus for the Pasha tournament, Fuad Erdog's tournament, Pasha. That's following Arta Findikaglu's Merit Open that was last week in Kyrenia, Cyprus. So back-to-back tournaments in Cyprus, probably 20 miles apart. So get some bang for your buck. You go there. Okay. Again, this is going to be an interesting, and I hate to dwell on points that we've dwelled on a lot this week already. And we'll see a great contrast here. Both these are great players. Zdenik's going to play quite a bit faster. Mochi's going to play quite a bit more deliberately. You're going to end up likely with Zdenik having much more time late in the match than Mochi does. You know, if the match doesn't last that long, then it doesn't make much difference as it becomes an extended match of extended length and extended number of games. And Mochi may get into a little bit of time trouble at the end where he's, can't spend quite as much time, with various decisions as he might otherwise want to. So this is kind of an interesting position. It was earlier, 2 or 3 rolls ago, Mochi was contemplating a cube. Z rolls the double nickel, escapes, gets ahead in the race, and manages to get in the cube himself. He had a 12-pip lead, 105 or 107.95. So Mochi lets that go. 1-0 Zdenek. Now it's 2:30 here now. This match, very possibly could go 2.5, 3 hours, which would carry us to, if it went 3 hours, to 5:30. The dinner break's officially 6 to 8, and Mochi has a Masters jackpot match with MCG at 8 o'clock. So a couple of great matches for us viewers, back to back, and a couple of great tough matches for Mochi back to back against top players, where Matt had lost earlier today. So he's, he won't be, I don't think, quite as stressed by play and time as what Mochi might be, having to play Zdenek here immediately before playing Matt. Tonight at Stream 2's Ray Fogerlin and Jeff Hall, Masters quarterfinals. So, again, that is, what's she saying? The dice is 4-3, the roll. Not sure if that was the question. 3-2 for Z. He's probably going to, hit on the 4, hit on the 5. Breaks. Well, thank you, and I hope they're fun and educational. And it's always, I mean, can make some reasonably good comments on occasion from a technical aspect, but it's great to have people like yourself and Dimitri and Ryan and Hussein and Joe Urso and Keen and whomever in the room sharing your insight and comments as well. So it's greatly appreciated, and I'm sure it makes it a much better um, event for everyone. Okay, so now Mochi has a developing structure, a racing lead, a forward anchor. So he's going to let Zdenek think about this one. Double by 95, take by 57. Hussein tells us. So Mochi got the double right, and I suspect that Zdenek's going to get the take correct as well. Now these guys too, you know, you'll see a lot of, as we're talking about, deliberation, pauses. Uh, you know, they're great players, and they know their opponent is a great player also, so they have a great respect for each other. So you know, they know that each of their own plays and decisions are significant, and they know that those that are made by their opponents are in all likelihood to have significance and accuracy. Although Zdenek lets this early take go as a pass.
That's what they take.
1-1. 6-3. Nichols. That helps. Now, don't dance, Mochi. He doesn't. Or it's going to safety that guy. Gives Mochi another opportunity to dance, and dance he does. So now, Zdenek, you know, if he still had the second checker over here, you know, earlier he had it on the bar, it would have been an easy double, easier double. I'm a little bit surprised by this, but it seems that Ryan and many others agree that this they would cube this. So not a snap or scoop tape take by Mochi, so he's running through his mind probably various reference positions that he may have developed with these types of early game cubes. It's like the consensus, and I would tend to join the consensus that this is a take, but very good point, Matthew. Again, and We all have our styles. We all have our way we play. And Mochi, of course, is the top player in the world, and he has his style, but which seems like he burns a lot of time early on somewhat inconsequential or coin toss decisions, in a sense. But Hussein says big blunder potential. What's the correct? I didn't see you address that, Hussein. Justin Noel is in the house. Scoop, which became one of Zdenik's newly favorite words last night. Scoop. But this is for Mochi to scoop or not. To take by 250, Hussein says. That's what I would have thought. Maybe not that it was 250, but I thought it was a take. Now, I'll remind everyone, we've got quite a large viewing audience developing here. If you didn't hear some of our earlier comments, Zdenek and I did a commentary last night through the dinner hour, actually included our own dinner within it, but Neil Kazarov's playing Yasuo Mishimi, and good match, and we had a lot of fun. It was fun. We, I think we did the match justice, but I think it was a great opportunity for people to get to know and understand and appreciate Zdenek a bit more. He's a great student of the game, very serious, knows the game, but he's not a nerdy type guy or anything. He's a fun-loving young 24-year-old with a great sense of humor. If you didn't have the chance to see that last night, go back and watch that YouTube from yesterday. Mochi, after about 5 minutes of clock time, decides to take that. Okay, so I got temporarily distracted, but and Zdenek has the 4-point board, but Mochi's going to be attacking at will here to make the 5-point. Glancing over here at stream 2 real quick, it's Tristan Betancourt 4, Kit Woolsey 2. That's round of 32. This is round of 16. Sachs, Zdenek, Mochi, and all are on the buy side of the bracket. Again, Mochi, it's just, I mean, he's burning time like a Roman candle on the 4th of July here. Mishi Poo is in the house. Welcome, Michelle. Mishi Tara wants me to ask you if you're going to be at New York Metro. We're going to attend New York Metro this year. We're not working. We're not streaming. We're just going to play and relax and socialize. So we're really looking forward to that. Well, yeah, if you're going to be there, we'll have to get together for dinner or something. Yes, I love New York Metro. Okay. Man, it's just here we are. We're in the third game. It's 1-1, and Mochi's already under 20 minutes. Well, I've already told him that, but I'll remind him again. Smash that like button, as Mark Olson is prone to say. We appreciate having the support of Backgammon Galaxy. We're using their YouTube channel. We're playing on a couple of their boards. This is the Earth board on stream 1. Over on stream 2, we've got one of their Backgammon World Championship boards, regular tournament boards. That 4-3. Even with our magic dice, we're having a little glare problem with this lighting scenario they have in this room. I'll try to call them out as I can when there appears to be a bit of glare on them. Okay, so here Mochi contemplating. He obviously has a considerable pip count lead. And then it's got a 2-4 game without much timing. Hussein says it's a before the 3-6. It was a redouble pass by 14. Like Squire's position got worse, and now Mochi's thinking about it. Okay, there's the recube to 4. Does Zdenek employ his newfound word of love, scoop? I think so. It's not a scoop. Ryan thinks it's an easy pass. I would suspect it's a pass. He just doesn't have the timing, I don't think, to sustain the way this game's going to develop. Redouble take by 41, according to Hussein, who's transcribing. So shows what I know. And I'll throw out an adage that I used last night that Zdenek just loved, and I've said this a lot over the years. You can't only be not afraid to lose, you can't be afraid to win. So cuts both ways. Congratulations, Ben Mueller. Not privileged to know you to my recollection, but congratulations on a new daughter. Well, and Hussein reminds us that Zizou spent 8 minutes on one position in the World Championship. But again, he plays typically very quickly, certainly on the obvious and the inconsequential, but that provides him with a lot of time to spend on the consequential. This is a 4 cube, exactly. $650, $175, $101, $112 for white. 33, 42, 122. Like 128, 130, 112, 130. Damn, I'm good. Martin House puts up 130, 112. Ian thinks it's too close pip count wise as well to pass. Let's see. I just don't think he has the adequate timing to take it because he's going to, right, he's going to have to give up one of those points fairly quickly. Yeah. Huh? Who's back there? Yeah. Eric. I think it depends, Tomek, on at what point what point in time and structure here does he have to break one of those points as to which is the better to break. Well, that's what I'm saying. It depends on the circumstance. I think some of the viewers are rooting for a take just for the excitement value of the game. So we've got a pretty wide spectrum, mixed audience here of those advocating taking it, those advocating passing it, and he lets it go. So here we are, 3-1 Mochi early on. So, okay. 2-1, so dueling 2-1s. Nice forward anchor, nice roll. He doesn't like stacking that to the 6, so he's looking for something else. Three one makes the 10. 4-3's not too pretty. He could give up the anchor and go to the mid. There again, he kind of in the same position Zdenek was earlier. You know, he didn't want to stack him on the 6, but he did. Zdenek chose not to earlier. Mochi did. Ideally, by the letter of the law, everything you do is with one hand, Tomek, so you're right, but it's not, nobody's going to object to it. Nice roll. Okay, so now, what, 3? He's going to have to just slot on the 3. It's just nothing else out there. 4-5 comes across. I've won. Still, there you go. 5 and 9. I don't think he goes out to the 18, but yeah, both from the 10. That's what I said. Hussein says that's correct. Ryan had said the same thing, so all of us fairly general agreement. Just play them both from the 10. Six, 5, nice roll there for Zdenek. Okay, now let's see what happens now. I think we may be looking at yeah, that's a possibility. 3-1, so double 4s, double 3s, 3-1. Yeah, he does that. What's that? That's 42, 51, 77, 95, 135 for white. 52, 76, 100, and he's going to be like 21 pips up after the roll. He plays it to the 18. I look for Zdenek to send the cube. Is that the Sam Pottle that we all know and love? I haven't seen Sam Pottle in the flesh in a long time, but hello, Sam. Okay, now I'm not as likely to send it with that play than had he had the blot on the 18. But I had to count it like, what was it, 21? Saying can confirm that. There it is. Ryan Rebello said send him a gift. So there's the Ryan is always Ryan's a lot of fun to do commentary with, I'll tell you that. Eric Peterson says he's got an early birdie for Ryan. Oh, a set of 4s. Make the A's. What's our count? Game on. How you doing on this game, Ian? Unfortunately, he's got Mochi in this match. Right before ZZ rolled the nickels. Now this, Tomek, this is where the streaming done is a private room separate from the main playing room. So the main playing room is behind me. I'm looking at a wall of the private playing room, and behind me is the big ballroom, and there's 100+ people playing over there. It's a streaming room, but on the other tables we do allow other matches to be played, and some of the players find and enjoy and prefer the quiet room. So you'll see an occasional few matches behind the streaming. Okay, so looks as though we're going to have a 12-point match on our hands. Okay, 3-3, just checking stream 2. 6-3 Betancourt over Woolsey at the moment. Hussein giving the PR updates to this point. ZZ playing 2.22, Mochi 3.14. So very good play, although from Mochi's perspective, he's probably playing poorly at 3.14. What are they typing? They're writing the score down each game. So they each keep in addition to the scoreboard that you see there, they each keep a written paper record of the score, which takes precedence with the director with any disputes. Okay, so he needs to make this bar point. Does so. (6-2). I think he runs and hits 5-3. Up to 292 viewers already. We'd like to pop that 300 mark here shortly, hopefully. let all your backgammon friends know, friends and neighbors and relatives as well, that great match in progress. And cover. Nice roll. It was a no double before, but I wouldn't be surprised to see it, at least in Mochi's mind, being a double here. And there it comes. Double pass by 170, according to Hossein. I wouldn't want any part of this with 4 on that 3-point back there. Obviously, with each of these guys in this sort of circumstance, first thing Z's going to do is do a count, and then he's going to look at various results after certain rolls and what have you, and he has to let this go. So it's 4-3 Mochi. Five, 4. Yeah, just as. Yeah, as Tara was reminding me here, and I mentioned it earlier in the day, but it's not a double elimination tournament. It's a single elimination 3-flight tournament. So when you lose in the undefeated bracket here, you lose your opportunity to win the tournament. You can still cash through consolation or last chance, but the winner of the championship will come from this undefeated bracket. And again, you can go to usbgif.org and see all of the brackets. There's links shown on the information sheet here. If you look right underneath the Dave 4 Stream 1, blah, 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 there's a more. You can expand that, and it's got some links to various things. Okay. See what Z can do with this. I think so. Yeah. I was saying she's sitting over here off camera to my side. She never wants to be on the camera and commenting, although she could do so competently and capably. And she was remarking that among the ABT tournaments, Las Vegas has the longest match lengths.
And you?
She gets a little defensive that people talk about it so much. Yeah. We'll tell you the format and the match links later. Okay, 6-2 to play. I don't know. I think I'm just playing a deuce point game and running to the mid. Hmm. I've won. One's obvious, I think. I have 2. Bring it to the 6. Yeah. Double take by 37. Yeah, he's getting enough ammo there that he's going to take that target away, at least on the ace point. Yeah, he can hit it or he can make the 2 point. It's hard to go wrong with hitting. Can't be wrong by much if it's wrong.
How's my horse doing? How's my horse? Oh, my horse is up 4-3. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know. He walks by and he says, "Hey, put 100. I'll take CZ. You take Mochi." I said, "Well, that's that."
Who was this with? Oh,
The other sicko in the room, apparently.
I don't know. I mean, you've got the racing lead and everything else. Why don't you just go 8-5 and not volunteer anything? ZZ's got a good board. I'm playing 13-8, as is Ryan. Okay. You're ahead. Why? Oh. 3, that's a point. Hmm. Gives him the double 4 only this way, so it's 35-1. What's up, Sam? Who's that he? And I always calls Rory Fish. Rory reminds me of Kim Kardashian, always knows where the camera is. Always knows where the camera is. Huh? Interrupted. Clear the 6. He's going to get the G. Regardless, just clear the 6. And he's going to roll a 6-2 in a minute, and Ryan and I are going to look like geniuses. Boom, 6-5. Okay. Clear 6 was right by 38. Ryan and I, great minds think alike. Okay, so this is just going to be a 4-point. What?
4-1. Am I crazy? Or...
I don't.
I never would have played the 3-2 that way, and no way his 4-1 is.
I was wondering.
He's just clear.
Yeah, you clear. Oh, clear was big right. Clear.
4-1.
Yeah, I was saying that. Ryan was saying that. Hussein's transcribing it. He said it looks like
What
a.
about ask him about the 3-2? I just would have played.
I don't know. Yeah, the clear 6 by 38. Break time.
Can you ask about the 3? Like I would have played 5-3, 6-3, 5-3.
How about the 3-2 before the 4-1? Hussein, what was right there? And we have. Well, I won't say the PRs just yet.
The inflexible. The left 3. 6-1 is.
Okay. Rory's going to show us some brackets here during the break. We can review what's going on.
You would take the
Nothing with the 3-2, nothing off. I would have played 6-3, 5-3. He has 14 crossovers to get him in, so 15.
3-2, both off was correct.
Both off was correct. Does it how
By 30.
over what is 6-3, 5-3?
6-3, 5-3 in the hunt, Hussein.
I would have played. He says the way he played it. Bad 4s.
He didn't say. I forget how it phrased the question, but
What about the
big
4-1?
over 6-3, 5-3.
What about the 4-1?
4-1, you clear the 6.
Yeah.
Oh
but
yeah.
he did
Oh,
it.
actually,
No question.
6-3,
He
5-3
did it.
was second
He did.
best.
You clear the 6.
Because he's got.
You're gonna win the game anyway. There's nothing to gain. There's only something to lose.
I was surprised that he take one off from the fight.
Rory or somebody, Morton Howe's doing it too. 6-3, 6-3-2 off was third best at minus 58. Yeah, I thought the 4-1 was just.
I watch him a lot of time, and
Yeah.
I feel like he make a lot of.
Okay, let's see what's happening here. Jumps out at me. Dana Nazarian is playing Gus Contos. Dana, he's one of my favorites for this tournament. Tristan Betancourt and Kit Woolsey are playing on stream 2, and it's 7-5 Tristan Betancourt. Mayfield and Culpepper are playing. That's a good match. Zdeněk and Moshi. Frank Raposa will play the winner of that. So we'll see when that match is going to be played. Could be a streamed match. One of Raposa's relatives was asking me earlier if he was going to be streamed any. Over at, I'm not sure who Ami Benari is, but he beat MCG. Wheeler and Munich are playing now. Emmerich has won a couple of matches. Yasuo Mishima and David Jensen are playing now. The Frank Raposa is the furthest advanced at this point, but he's got an appointment with the winner of the match that we're currently watching, so that's a tough road. So anyway, as we were saying, at dinner breaks from 6 to 8 here. It's 3 o'clock now, so we'll get this match finished. I doubt that we get any other matches in. But at 8 p.m. is there'll be no championship division matches tonight. Not scheduled to be. We'll just go to jackpot matches, and we'll have the Masters jackpot quarterfinal round tonight, and that'll be Mochi versus MCG. This is at 8 p.m. Mochi versus MCG. Set your alarm. And who's the other? Ray Fogerlin and Jeff Hall. So going to be really nice here. Oliver Squires says world-class setting. He has ZZ at 2.86 and Mochi at 2.41 so far.
No big deal. No big deal.
MCG is Matt Cohn-Geyer. Just superb player. So the Matt Cohn-Geyer Mochi match is off the charts. That's on par with this current Zdeněk Mochi match and the earlier Steve Sachs Zdeněk match. So it's going to be interesting. We've been lucky all week so far to just have some, in the jackpots, in the super jackpot, in the main event here, some tremendous pairings, which are great for us viewers. Some of the top players are getting paired up against each other early on, so they would probably prefer it was somewhat different, but for those of us watching, it makes for some great matches. Justin Knoll, Zdeněk and I we really enjoyed a couple of your comments last night. The one about the Nike move or Nike decision, whatever, just do it. And then
the one I liked was the bluff huddle.
Well, that, and I like the one too. He's talking about Neil Kazaros. He was just rolling like crap. I mean, he lost to Dan Minardi and then some guy named Aaron Faust. I don't know who the hell it is.
Unbelievable.
And then was losing to this Mishima guy. And I mean, it was just an avalanche, downpour of bad rolls and everything. And finally he gets another bad roll. And
Yeah, you ready? Nice.
Neil's sitting there trying to think what he's going to do with this roll and ask. And somebody says, what do you do with this roll? And Justin says, I go to the bar, get a drink, and go to the poker table or something. I play it to the bar. So it was funny. Okay. I think they both went back in the room, so I'm sure Tara is the production engineer in there is watching, and she'll be able to switch us back to the playing screen format here in a moment when they get prepared. Okay, here we go. I love those transitions. She's got this stuff down. Okay, so there's Zdenek. I thought I saw Mochi go back in there. Maybe I didn't. Oh, I thought. Okay, here he comes. Okay. Okay, so the gladiators are re-entering the arena. Okay. Here we go. 3-1 for Mochi. Gets a nice opening advantage. 2-1 down and split. 6-2 for Mochi. How's he going to play this? 18 and 11 or something? No, he's going to play it completely safe. To the 5. 5-3 is a 3-point. 6-4 is the hit. Far from a good roll. Let's see how he decides to play it. I thought he was going to have an anchor of some sort in there. For 1 makes the point. 2-6 hits. 2-6 from the bar. Ray Furlan's favorite words, particularly when it hits. Five, 2 comes across. Well, he can make the 8-point or he can hit. Hard to go wrong with hitting. Okay, that's a scoop. That's his new favorite word. And he scooped it. Kane says no double at 34. Three, 2 hits. Three, 1, so he's going to make the 8. Be 32. Ooh, 1 and 10 or roughly thereabout. Dance. You can make the ace.
That's all.
Yeah, he doesn't want to make the ace, but doesn't have much else. Deuces. Nice roll and makes the 9. 6-4. Oh, he steps up. There with 3 blots. 3 more blots. He won. That's Ryan gets away with the pretty volatile situation there. Clean it all up. Nice roll. Still in trouble, but a nice roll. That comes out to the mid. Five, 4. Nice roll. Nickels. Nice roll as well. What do you do with that? 3 and then go 5 ace maybe?
Yeah.
I think,
We'll do that.
What are your options? And then play to the 3.
You don't like? How are you gonna clear the
3
bottom?
down, 6-1 is our original thing. It's right on XG. He's uncertain. Of course, I think that's, well, and we know it's the right play. Hussein's already told us it's the right play, but you don't have a lot of flexibility after that play. Of course, here you got 2 strip points too, so. But you do have 3 builders playing on the 2 point. One of those Nike plays, Justin. Just do it.
This is the first one.
That's the right
first
play.
choice, yeah.
Make the deuce point.
With a shot.
You leave a shot either way. Whoa, nice hit. Come down. Hopes he gets a dance.
He didn't hit the 5.
Okay, so 5s and 2s covered. This is close. I think it's score, certainly.
Has to.
At score, I think.
Because he's behind,
Yeah,
He's 3 hit
exactly,
back.
exactly.
He has to do that.
Has to do it. Barely. Okay. Hussein, is that a double? I think I like it. The recube.
Pressure double.
Oh, there it is. He did say redouble fake 43. Sorry, I overlooked it, Hussein.
But what about taking?
It's take, redouble take. This is extremely volatile. And it's a 4 cube, right?
Yeah.
So I think Mochi's going to drop it.
Think so? I see him taking.
He's getting a lot of tough positions thrown at him, which is requiring him to spend a lot of time. We can see it's down to less than 8 minutes already. He took it.
I told you. See him taking more.
Well, he overkill, gets the 2 and the 5. Does it do any good to step up with the 2 and cover with the 5? I think that's anything else you're gonna lead indirect shots, but $24, $22, $10, $5 is what some people are saying. What's Hussein says? Is Simone Shama in the house? Well, he wants to position him. Doesn't want to dupe any of his covering numbers with escaping numbers.
Does it really too? If he wants to do that, he can cover with the 1 split to the 18.
Just play. Yeah.
Why he doesn't want to go from the ace to 3 points? And worry about that.
Looking for the closeout.
Oh, close out.
This is a big play. Either way. Hussein says 10-5, 7-5. Rolling a lot of 5-2s. Gotta put that other builder in play. And that's right. You play it to the so you don't dupe the 4. You need the 4 to escape. There's the 4.
That's a gammon in this.
Yeah, he's only going to have 1 closed out if he closes him out, but he's got those 6 in the outfield up there.
Yeah.
So gammons are definitely in play. This could leave a serious bruise.
And he's back in the game.
He's ahead in the game. Gammons. 4 and 3, but you got to be careful of the double
Don't get
sixes.
it.
Putting that slot on the 8 gives you the double 6, leaves a shot. Whoa, the Fogerland.
He was no reason for him to do that. I don't know why.
I'm with everybody. Why lead the bunch of us say why
He was
lead
ahead in the race. He
and I
doesn't have
didn't.
to-
I wasn't worried about it for that reason. I was worried about it for the next roll. But that one hurts.
Actually, it's finished.
And this could be a 12-point swing, right? Because he could have won 8.
Yeah.
Now he's going to
8.
lose 4.
He's gonna lose 4.
So a 12-point swing.
1 roll. That's what's backgammon.
PJ, that you can go to usbgf.org and all the brackets and everything are there. You can follow the tournament and the progress and what have you. Hussein says to say hello to Eric in the back.
Don't do it, Johnny.
Eric Peterson, question mark. Yes, that is Mr. Eric Peterson. The one and the only.
He do the same thing, 1-6.
Yeah, and he do the same. Ooh, I saw a 6. Now he ships it back. No. Yesterday's roll. What's the count? It's 12 times 6 is 78, 84, 92, 96.
Probably the race is very close.
96, and we've got 38, 49, 50. Zdenik's quite a bit ahead.
Who's ahead?
Black.
Yeah.
It's got to be a no redouble. Got to be.
I don't think it.
No redouble by a lot, Hussein says.
Oh.
Okay. There he closes them out with a set of boxes.
Now, would he redouble him or go? I mean, there's no go again.
Well,
It might be,
yeah,
yeah,
because he could roll 6s or 5s.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that was match.
Well, that was brutal.
12
12 point swing on that one roll. And it was actually a number that Zdenek didn't have to leave the shot. I'm not saying it was wrong. It could have been played otherwise. You know, hindsight's great. But so now Zdenek's in a deep hole, and it looked like he was going to take the lead. You
I
know,
don't know. He was going to be in the game. Now he's no way. I don't think he's capable.
so he's going to have to play
Very aggressive.
super aggressively here. It's the old thing, you either win big or go home. You know. So. ZZ playing 2.79, Mochi 2.27.
There's another reason to give him the 6 who is wrong. Or that's a split swing. Because if he rolled double 6s, he's going to leave a shot to.
Well,
It's
that's
another
why I
possibility.
didn't. That's why I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Because he double 6s.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking of the 2-6. I was worried about the double 6. Thinking about hitting the other one, but no, I make that and step up.
Doesn't need it.
Doesn't need the 4th checker. I mean, he wouldn't turn it down, but don't need to go out of your way to get it. Oh, no redouble, but hey, you're down 12-3, right? Two one.
2-1.
Whoa, nice return. Look out. Two to the bar, dupe the 2s.
Yeah,
Just
duplicate
bring
the
2
2, you can.
to the bar.
But it's more flexible if he go
It
with
could go,
both checkers.
yeah,
and
it could go
ace.
6 and 7, but the other one dupes the 2. He's gonna go for the diversification.
He didn't duplicate.
Z needs to do now for a couple of reasons. One, obviously, he needs to rally just to get back in the match. But also, if he can extend it several games, then Mochi's going to start getting into time trouble. Won't be able to think about it as much as what he's done in the past.
You
So-
are right. Well, I came back, Carlo, from 16-4. I won. That is possible.
It's 5, he can run.
Good,
So
good.
unlikely to gammon out of this, but Z would be perfectly content with a win. Just stop the bleeding and close the gap.
I was getting oh, Did you get a shot that win the
Never,
game?
never easy. Okay, there he goes.
Ooh,
Uh-oh.
told you. You see this one, he's got a good
Once he got off 7 off. I think you
Would you
run.
go
You
or
run
will you
now.
stay?
You run now.
Yeah, because I mean, he might get gammon here.
Right. You run now. There's no shot next roll.
Yeah. And if you roll double twos or double ones or something.
Gotta run. Two points. So it's going to be 12-5. (11-8) Betancourt on stream 2 over Woolsey. 11-8 Kristen Betancourt over Kit Woolsey. Yeah, to 15. Same as this.
He didn't lose this game. He would be ahead now.
Well, he would have been ahead if he had a one and got the gammon. So 6 is nice. Set of boxes for Mochi. No, I don't think so. Not until, well, yeah, very likely it might be This match could go on another 30, 45 minutes or an hour even.
Easy. Or maybe more than that.
Yeah,
If he can come back.
Yeah, if he can get a little rally going. Let's see here. Mochi still burning a lot of time. Nice roll. Does count such that he needs to stay back anyway?
Whose head is that? That's the point. You gotta come with two. The other two scratching at that. Yes. This is
Hello, Felix. Good to see you back. It rains, it pours.
that would count. Didn't even count.
80. 94 for white. $66, 106, 118, 94 to 119.
Is it?
So he can't take it. $13.5, Mochi. Nice roll. Martin Foldegger. Does he pronounce it Foldegger? Foldogger? I'm not sure. Hey, Martin, what is that? Sends it. Easy take. Obviously, score-based double. No double by 27, but it's not a huge number. Step up and come to the six. going on? Dupes fours.
For duplicated. That's dangerous. I don't think.
Step up in 8. Hussein says. Wow, what a find if he plays this. That's what XG says is correct.
Yes?
Yeah. I would play this personally, but he found it. He played it. Mochi's gonna he's gonna hit him.
Yeah, you hit and you don't come back. You dance and he gets
Now,
second checkers.
a lot of potential here. Not with that.
Now he has a choice.
1-3.
Oh, it hit.
I like 2 in the air. It's crazy. See, I mean, look how lopsided this match is. And there was a 12-point swing on one roll, right? Just, it could have been, would have been, you know,
We would be a favorite.
13-9 or something. Zdenek, one roll, 12-point swing.
Hit the second one or he? I would hit the second. He's if he gets the gammon, the game is
Oh,
over.
you're going to shift?
I would do that.
Shift is correct.
Right,
He didn't say. He just.
But she doesn't win. Yes.
Come in and hit. Oh, that's Mochi, isn't it? I'm sorry. 11.
11. System. Yeah.
Plays the winner of the other. Point swing on one roll.
What was it? What happened?
2-6 from the bar.
Z, it was 4 cube. Looked like Z was going to gammon him. And could have played it safely. Left a play where double 6s on the next roll. He would have blotted also. But he left it and rolled 2-6 from the bar and hit. He would have won 8 and he lost 4.
So, well,
Well, they're going to play at 9.
well, yeah, that's what the bracket.
I thought it was 8. I've been lying.
Kind of guy you are. Tara's doing. Although Matt wants to play at 8.
Yeah.
Mochi is okay playing at 8. You don't have to.
Yet and now, so, you know. At least I made the error earlier instead of later.
That's all. I'm just.
Oh, we cracked 300. Sorry. Real one.
Very good.
We try. I post every morning about.
I've been seeing. I liked a couple of them.
Even share it to your.
Yeah, I saw. That's what I saw.
I was figure a lot of people are following your feed for the tournament. So you could roll a 6. Ooh, 6 from the bar. You've been to that well one too many times, Mochi.
Wow.
6
That's a better than average roll.
that's well above
I
average.
love it.
That's exactly how I play it too. Good job, Z.
Okay, so that's
15.9.
That might be a gammon Harris for you.
very possibly. Well, that would close it at 13.9.
Okay, close your eyes.
Boom. Bet he looks at these a little closer next time.
He's not playing.
Mm-mm.
This is my sip.
Aim say, oh, right there.
Now the thing too, and I've been pointing out.
What? Coming down with the sure. Sure.
Yeah, you want to put
Yeah.
make as many working numbers to come into the 6.
Why would you do that?
Let's see, it's ones everywhere. Still, it doesn't.
Well, you burn a pip regardless. See, not only does he obviously wants to rally, right?
Yeah, I think
But if he can extend it 2 or 3 or 4 games.
It's only one more crossover.
Okay. Be a big save if Mochi can save it. Boom. Step 2-1. Okay, so it's 13-7. But rallying a bit here, and if he can continue this rally and stretch this match out another 2 or 3 or 4 games, then Mochi could increasingly perhaps have potential time problems. 6-5. Z is playing 2-3-2 and Mochi 2-0-1. Not bad.
What's that? That's
Nice set of aces. Oh. should not. Oh, baby. It's another one.
Backgammon.
Another blot to be had. You missed it.
6-2. We have the 5-4 in here. There is 2 star again.
2-6 from the bar. Seems fitting, doesn't it? 2-1. Just step up into that. 4-3. Okay, just go for the gusto here. 1-6 from the bar. Oh, dance. Man, Nan's
That's
got
the gammon.
2 more blots sitting out there. It's one of them. Or 1. Can hit a checker. He can make the bar. Craig Anderson is in the house. Doesn't put a lot of faith in ZZ's chances, apparently. Huh?
I don't like the 4-1. I think he could just hit the other guy.
For 1. Coach keeps rolling those 4-1s. You know, Mochi is aware of that clock. He's starting to play with a little bit more pace. You know, it's a lot of time, but you watch him. He's playing with more pace. He's just a little more urgency in his hand movements.
I hit. He's playing back game now, so you gotta get time.
I mean, he's shooting at him anyway.
I was just coming. Yeah, that's you gotta get time. The cube was not there, so start. Good for him.
And the thing is, if Mochi puts another up, maybe it helps. But you know, he's got to hope that he's got to hope he can maintain a little bit of a board. You know?
Yeah, but if he comes, he might crash his board.
Right. So that's where it's all. Now that helps. Moves a lot of freight. He wants to keep dancing.
Yeah, very good.
phenomenal. Z's danced so many times in a row on a 3-point board. But you've been to
I don't know. There's another thing that says he might clear the bar point. I mean, that to the bar.
okay, now he's in. Repeatedly dance on a 3-point board, Ian. Oh, great roll.
Excellent.
Great roll. It's going to be hard not to leave a shot at some point. Like, well, now.
Probably should feel.
Look at here. Does he? Dare he? He dares.
He's behind. I mean, he has to.
No double by 17, so very, very close. Nice roll.
Good one.
Where'd that checker come from? Okay. Let's not have any confusion here. Nickels. That hits.
It's he wants to split them. They're just shit. The roll is okay.
Oh, man. Hit it.
That's
Now, we need a 4 or 5. Hit it.
Now it's more dangerous because he has 3-point board, not 2-point board. So
Okay. Now he 3-1. Good play. Good play. Six, 4.
keep going.
I don't know. I'm
No.
tempted to go to the mid
You
to have
yeah,
better coverage.
Yeah, of course.
Better coverage. Yeah, everybody agrees with us. Go to 13. Okay. I come to the 3. I want total outfield coverage.
But this doesn't do it. I think he just has to come with.
Thank you very much.
Right.
Ryan said 6-3 also. Yeah.
Why did he do that? Just 5.
Nine. Go to the whatever that is. 5 point. 5 point.
Really?
Okay, I think about hitting this forced. Yes, he hits it. Interesting game. No.
Oh, no, he also. He still can get.
Okay,
Over the.
that's good.
That's good.
Great coverage. Fours. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nice. All he can do. Can't move one of those back checkers. 1, 6. Hey, you need to escape a checker and close out the prime. Huh. Did I say that? What a nice game. Wow. And I'm not rooting against either or for either, but that was just kind of a neat game to watch. Crowd wants more games.
Isn't he wait? Yeah, I mean, he wait up with the.
You going fishing. Yeah, fishing trip's about over. Take your 2 points and go to the next game. They're both doing some little fancy checker play stuff.
Wouldn't hit him until he opened now. Huh?
He could roll the 1, 3.
How would he do that?
Thank you very much. Thank you very
That's
much.
might be a gammon head of this.
Mochi. Okay, he saves it.
This was interesting. I won't make a heck of a difference. Let's make it make it difference 13.
All right, we're up to 325. Yeah, he's a speed gammon king.
There's this. Now we can.
I can go fishing one last time, maybe. Oh, he does it. He does it.
This is
Raimundo. Should have seen.
1-6 from the margin he missed, and then
There was a
it's
12
kinda
point
hard, but, you know.
12-point swing a while
Yeah.
ago on a 2-6 from the bar. Gotta
Do you
get
want
it.
to have a seat on Cheetos?
Yeah.
They're crunchy.
Ray, you want to come and sit down here? Huh? Ray, you want to come and sit down here so you can come on, just come on.
I like it.
You 1-6.
Yeah.
You don't know what's 2-6 on our dead to Mochi.
Man, you
12-point switch was 2-6.
okay? That was an entertaining game. Okay, so gonna be 13, 13-9, 2 away, 6 away.
Over it.
Oh, it's over.
I told you. It's over yet. Yeah, you're rolling ace here and he's rolling over there.
No. Okay. 2 away, 6 away. Mochi down to 157. And he's aware of it. You could tell in some of his. That's a lot of time for him, but it,
Oh, Mochi only have 157?
yeah. We got the inimitable Ray Fogerland sitting in you. How you doing today?
I'm 2-1.
Okay.
Having lost the first one, so that's not all
That's-
that great. 2-1 isn't so great anyway. Oh, Mochi's playing this game well. He's thinking about the double aces now. That's something nobody else does,
So far, and this has been a lot of
especially
games.
with a minute 50. He's
Yeah.
thinking about how to play the Joker. Wow.
Zdenek's played 2.37, Mochi 1.97 match.
Look at that. And he split. Everybody else would have made the bar. So we're all a bunch of bozos.
Bro, he's a bunch of.
There we go.
5-4. He runs.
B5-0. All right, so let's see. What's
Z's looking
ZZ's take
for
point?
any
He's 6
occupation.
away. His take points in the 10-11%, but he's just going to get tied. So he's going to, it's about 20-22%, I guess. All right. So Mochi will be hanging onto the cube for quite a while. And ZZ should be doubling anything that's remotely gammonish. This could be a prime versus prime or a blitz, so that's the type of cube he wants to send. And he gets a fly shot. Mochi fans, that's usually what happens in these kind of deals. And then you get gammoned up. Now, this will be an aggressive play. I think even though...
He can go to the, what, 10?
I think he's going to pound him. He's kind of got to play like he's going to blitz him.
He's going to go as a back
6
chip.
down, slide the bar point, and hit loose, I think. Or no, that's 6 hits inside, so he can't really do that. 6 hits, I would
to the 10.
go for it. I would go for it here. But both of these guys are better than me, so if they don't go for it, they're probably right.
Okay, on stream 2, next door there, it's Kit Woolsey and Tristan Betancourt, 13-13 to 15. Whoa. What do you do, Ray? Safety in some fashion, or do you make the 4 point?
You're trying to win the match, so you make the 4 point. Then if you get hit, you just deal with it. And if you don't, now you got an extra point. And then you've got 3 builders for a 5 prime. I mean, it's wonderful to make a safe play and come around the corner, and then they roll double fours and you're
Hussein
dead.
says, XG says the safe play is right.
The safe play gets hit with double fours and loses. These guys play way too safe.
Well, he's ahead of the race. He doesn't have.
Yeah, he's ahead.
So that's the correct.
Don't give it away.
I know.
Oh, that's a safe play. Okay, I was thinking you just come around the corner.
Double
fours.
Double four.
Do I know what I'm talking about or what? But I don't see the safe play lots of times.
Look here. Look here. Whoa.
It's not a 2-6 from the bar anymore.
And he's already used his double fours, right?
Double fours is the key roll in this scenario.
Make the bar. Make the
and then make the 4-point.
What do you think?
Well, let's see. Maybe he's just going to make the 10.
I'm gonna come down to the 10.
Yeah. Let's give you combination 2 to make the 4-point.
But he would like to attack him on the ace. I guess this is most chances for a 6 prime.
It was big to make the 4, according to Hussein.
And this is a particularly bad score to lose a 2 cube on.
Boom. 5-3.
Tara picked right up on that.
2 and 3 are 4 and 6.
You want us builder on there, and now let's see. Now we're figuring out the 5.
Either give him 3-4 or 3. I think this give you more.
I don't think it makes much difference. Let's see. So,
no, give him extra builder so he might point at him next time. Yeah.
Well, but you go to the 3, you got
I'd
an
be
extra
tempted.
builder on
I
the
would
ace.
go to the 3-point, I guess.
I think I go to the 3-point.
Yeah. And you got 4 builders for each point, but.
Zdenek said, "You guys are crazy."
3-4.
Go into the
Of course,
5.
but look at how bad. Well, let's see. Double 6s would leave a shot if you did that way. This way, it won't.
You found.
And this is where he. This
Double
was what I was
sixes would
concerned when he
suck.
got hit by the 2-6. He also left it where he would block with a double 6. That's what I was worried about. I didn't even see the 2-6. And
Oh yeah, that's hard to see. I mean, nobody's ever identified that as a commonality in backgammon. From the bar, was it? All right, look at there. He made the max builders play. Mochi.
oh,
the other one was going to hit.
he can't. He just got to run.
Mochi's probably pissed because it didn't come with a 6.
Ugh.
And a rich reward for that max builder play. Mochi could almost win this race. Okay.
Okay, this is going to be a pointing number.
It is?
Yes.
Okay. You called it, Bill.
Or 1.
All right. There's not too many gammons in this position.
Look out!
Especially now. I wonder why it makes any sense to stay around there. You're not getting a shot. But you're not likely to get smacked around
Don't
either.
get fancy, Zine.
Oh, get fancy. That's what everybody likes.
Why doesn't he take the 5?
There's no gammons anyway, so you shouldn't be trying to take a checker off here. Adding extra disasters. Eliminate ways to lose the match. That's a good idea. Now, he says 6-2 is my favorite number.
About 6-1.
Okay. Now Mochi can leave.
Leaving.
This is... Has anybody ever won a race like this?
I lost the race last time.
You lost one of these?
Yeah.
No way.
The guy rolled 3 doubles continuous. What are you gonna do?
All right. Mochi knows what his plan is, I think.
Fours. Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. It's going to make this not 13-11. Oh, my God. We're going to see a fast cube in the next,
Two-way,
in the
four-way.
next game, ladies and gentlemen.
What was he down? 13-4?
Yeah.
Now, this is a game.
Who was that? Is Aaron sitting close?
Yeah, sitting right have my money out. Okay, here we go.
13-11.
Almost any advantage.
Jonathan
ZZ should
Hardegree
be
says,
sending.
howdy, Ray.
Hi, Jonathan. He's good at fixing computers.
Okay, here we go. Zdenek has a terribly itchy trigger finger here.
Well, now, you know, when you slot there, well, you get to cover it, I guess, because he's going to send it. This is the type of game he should be sending it. And he will. And
There it
Mochi
comes.
may just, he didn't let it go. Okay. So there. I warned you that there would be a fast cube, Bill. And that was quick. I'm going to have to start calling ZZ Queekstraw.
And wins a match right here.
Oh,
Look
crunchy.
out.
Pow.
Oh, look out.
Ow. Ow.
Boom.
That's what you get for taking that cube, Mochi.
And a dance.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
You never cover that.
Got to go to the 5. Just 13-5. Don't give him the double 4.
I'll give it to him. He'll get it anyway. 3-6.
This is a game. This is a match. This is
4-point.
Could make the 4-point.
It makes it easier for him to anchor, though. I think you should just cover and bring the 3 in or down. There he goes.
Yeah, it doesn't give him the double 4. And still,
Well, he does give him the double 4.
Still has 3 builders. It doesn't give him the double 4 hit.
Double aces would have been in pretty good shape.
Looky here. Whoa, baby. What a comeback.
Only the best player in the world could win this game. That's right.
Okay, you gotta bring
some more builders.
Gotta get the builder closer. So
You don't need any more builders. You don't want to get
working on-
stuck. You
and this way it
eliminate
gives
the
him
joker.
6-3 and double 3.
Yeah, that's good. This one is good.
Yeah, you don't want to roll double 5s while you're counting your chickens.
You can get the third chicken too.
6-2, come down with a 6. 2 up. No, don't give
Double
him
4s
two.
are not going to be too
Oh,
good from there.
Double 2s.
Quack. Quack. Where's my grill? I don't think I would do that. Oh, he's going to get rid of double 2s. That's probably the only thing he has to worry about is a super joker. But double 2s is going to be great anyway.
Okay, attack mode.
Does Mochi have insurance on that checker? He could have switched points there, and then he would have
That's okay.
That's okay.
diversified his covers and his hits. 2-6 from the bar. Take that.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh,
I'm starting to like black.
sure about that.
you better put that money back in your pocket, Eric.
I've had it out for half an hour. Does he need to serve the checker or he doesn't? He hit it? Or-
No,
No,
he doesn't. He doesn't need it, but he
I
did
don't.
it.
I don't
He's
take
gonna
it.
drag Mochi through. See, this is very important when you're playing the best one in the world. Hit as many checkers as possible so everybody sees him closed out.
Drag
for
him
the
through the
long-
mud. Huh?
Yeah, drag him right through the mud.
You hate it, don't you?
Tara. 440. 15.
Who's the other? Gonna open.
Okay. Well, now we'll find out if ZZ is more likely to leave a
Not
shot
so many people do that.
with
Might leave a shot now.
Yeah, and he's got the more checkers.
haven't hit the third checker.
Haven't hit the third checker may haunt him.
But
There it is.
It almost never happens that you leave a shot.
If he hits this one, he might win the game. Oh,
Wow.
Hello.
Mochi was up 12-3, Steve.
Right now, I'm busy commentating the last game of this match. But yeah, I'll be right in there. Who am I playing? Matt?
Yeah.
You scrawny little kid? Okay, see ya.
this is.
I gotta go play MCG, brother.
Okay, man. Be good.
You probably want to put us on here. No.
Our Ray and MCG is fixing to play in the consolation. Starting right now. Yell at Ray.
Gammon chance pretty good here.
Even if you roll double six.
Okay, what a comeback. Congratulations to Z. Down 12-3 to Mochi. And after a terrible bad beat swing,
I know.
down 12-3 and then comes back from that. Great. Now we're fixing to have, I understand, Dennis Culpepper and Kit Woolsey, and maybe a consolation match between Ray and Matt Kungar. So hang tight. Hang tight. Thank you, Hossein. 228 and 188. Z.
Congratulations.
Yeah. 188 and 228. Yeah, we'll stream them both.
What's the other one?
Kit and Dennis in the winner's bracket.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet. But... Hey, Hussein. Not that. Well, yeah, maybe he's listening. Hussein, Bill, can you send me that match file, please? Thank you. That was an amazing match. Amazing.
Yes, sir.
Mochi was up 12-3. And there was a 12-point swing
It got him a hedge
that got him up that high.
Yeah. 12-point swing?
Well, Dennis or Z was going to win a gammon on a 4 key.
Oh, and Mochi turned
And
around
Mochi hit him with a 2-6 from the bar. and won for himself. So
That's 8 points.
no, he lost. He would have been up 8, and he lost 4.
Yeah.
So it's a 12-point swing.
12-point swing. What was the final PRs? That was amazing. Man.
188 and 227 or something. 228 and 188.
Can you imagine playing that guy?
Oh,
In my teeth.
yeah. The one.
Mochi versus ZZ. That's
Yeah, that was amazing.
Mochi was up 12-3.
Yeah, that was a big comeback.
That was amazing.
like Mochi.
Disco one.
I just did 11-13.
Yeah. On a gammon, huh? Man.
Okay.
Whoops.
There we go. Luckily, I have.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
11s.
I asked Shane to send me that file. I want to look at that because I think that was right. Because he left him with 2-6. He also, if he rolled double 6,
And this is
he would have blown.
round of anything in particular?
With the checker that got hit by the 2-6, he would have rolled double 6s. That checker would have went
We could hedge.
right. So I saw that right away, and I was saying, oh, don't keep that.
It's a third
Watch the
round. I won 2
I
matches.
wasn't paying
in it,
attention
so
to the
third
2-6.
round of the consolation, but
It's amazing to lose that big a game
like my
and then come back.
It isn't that you were heading against one.
Okay, you need 5 minutes?
Yeah, I need 5 minutes.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's great.
Go down that big. Yeah. And come back and win against the number 1 player. These in the top Hey, Backgammon fans, you just thought you were going to get a brief break. But we've got bonus action here. Consolation match. Matt Congar, Ray Fogerlin. This should be fun. You know, Matt is Matt, one of the probably top 5 or 10 players in the world, easily. Giant of backgammon, all of the above. Ray Fogerlin, number 2 all-time in the USBGF ABT cumulative lifetime point ratings, has won innumerable tournaments. He's in the Hall of Fame. He's been a giant himself, I believe. Going to be a contrast of styles. MCG's a much probably stronger technical player. Ray is a very good player, decent technical player, much more of an intuitive field player perhaps than Matt. And Ray plays much more on the intangibles and the emotions of the game. Not that I think that prevails particularly against elite class competition like Matt. It does serve him well, you know, in a general open field, perhaps. But anyway, we have Ray at the bottom of the screen playing the dark checkers. Matt at the top of the screen playing the white checkers. And this should be another fun match. And then I've been saying it was at 8 o'clock. The official schedule says 9 o'clock, but at some point tonight, either 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock following this match, maybe a short dinner break if we're lucky. But we have Matt Congar and Mochi in the Masters quarterfinals, and Ray Fogerlin and Jeff Hall of the UK in the Masters quarterfinals. So two great matches there. Now over on stream 2 right now in the winner's bracket of the championship division, we have Kit Woolsey and Dennis Culpepper are playing. So, man, what a incredible sequence of matches we've been fortunate to have over these couple of days here. And you know, and part of it's just the luck of the draw, as you will, if you will, with regard to pairings and who happens to be beating whom, and there we are, you know. So great matches, just great matches. We just fit that match that just concluded between Mochi and Zdenek was one of the all-time classics. I mean, wow. I mean, what more can you say? But
Buttercup
wow.
says on stream, this is better than the Super Bowl.
Who said that?
Buttercup.
Oh, I don't know who Buttercup is, but just man, unbelievable. I'm still coming down from that match, but
You have really, it's pretty tough. Well, it is. Everybody on one, but you have players have already. So this is the first time Ray has.
right. So that's cool.
So that's why we elected to go.
And
with
he's
Ray
going to be on stream 2
1.
tonight, where Matt and Mochi are going to be on stream 1 tonight. So this be maybe Ray's only chance to be on stream 1. Okay. Who beat these guys in the undefeated bracket? Ray lost to Doug Mayfield in the first round, and Matt lost to Ami Benori or something like that. I don't know the gentleman. Never heard the name to my knowledge, but Ami, I don't know. Apparently Jonathan maybe knows him. Benari, Ami Benari, yes. And Ray lost to Doug Mayfield. Okay. Matt's got a 1-4 game. Ray sends him a cube. He snaps it up. So Man, like I say, I'm still catching my breath after that Mochi Zdenek match. Zdenek was down 12-3 and come back. Okay. Matt rolls a 4-4, which is a little too fast for what he was hoping to do. Okay. Ray's going to take the bar point, maybe, which of course would block those on the ace point game, but leaves a shot for the ones on the 4 point. This may be a little more prudent. 5-4 makes the ace. Okay. Now this is an interesting choice for Matt. He's got the boxes. And he's going to move them both out. Where's the count? Oh, 1530. There's 66. And 41 is 107. What's Ray sitting on? Keep that in mind. 107. So 24, 34, 58, 64, 70, 88. So you're down 19. So you can't run with both of them. Frankie Raposa. Huh? Okay. Okay. Damn. Just too many good matches, man. Huh?
That's a good problem to have.
Well, that match he just played with Mochi was unbelievable. You see what matches they're going to play in there. Raposa and ZZ, undefeated. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Ray at one time's had delusions of potentially a gammon, but Matt had a set of sixes, which deluded those hopes. Me neither. Geez, we need to be, we actually run a quad stream in Texas. We need a quad stream here today. We got these two great matches going on, and then we didn't realize they were going to start playing right away, but we got in the back of the room there in the undefeated bracket, Zdenek this guy is going to be playing Frankie Raposa, so another great match. I mean, we're just overwhelmed with these things. And then, of course, in the Masters quarterfinals tonight, Matt Ongar and Mochi and Ray and Jeff Hall from the UK. So, I mean, it's just a plethora of riches as far as great matches. Now, many of y'all have probably been watching off and on during the day. You know that I monitor the chat line very closely. So if you have comments, questions, suggestions, critiques, bitches, whatever, just throw them in there and I'll try to answer them when I can as appropriate. And be sure and hit that like button. Smash that like button, as Mark Olson will say. We appreciate Galaxy's support of the tournament by virtue of allowing us to use their YouTube Backgammon Galaxy channel, and they were also supplying 2 boards that we're streaming on. This board on Stream 1 is one of their Earth boards. We're using a Monte Carlo tournament board on Stream 2. Yeah, nothing we can do. Well, everybody just had a 3-hour dose of Zdenek anyway, so.
Can't get
Frank and ZZ are playing now, Bill. We didn't realize they were going to start so quickly. So we have, 2 good matches anyway with Kit and Dennis on Stream 2, Ray and Matt here on Stream 1, and ends up Frank and Zdenek wanted to go ahead and play, and they are playing in the far back corner of the streaming room that you can see past Ray and Matt there. We'll keep you updated. Sorry, guys, but geez, we've got so many good matches. It's just unbelievable. The what was I saying? I don't know. Yeah. While we're between games a little bit here and Ray's up 2-0, I just want to mention some upcoming tournaments everyone should be aware of and consider attending, supporting. In 3 weeks, we have the California State Championships in Los Angeles. That's Candace Maron's tournament with Patrick Gibson and Frank Talbot as directors. That's LAX Hilton. Yeah, a couple of years. LAX Hilton. So that's coming up. Nice tournament. And then first week in January is the New York Metropolitan Lynn Ehrlich's tournament. Actually in Jersey City, New Jersey, but on the venue is the Hyatt Regency. What do they call it? Hyatt on the Hudson, on a pier sticking out into the Hudson River, looking right across the river at Manhattan. So it's just a stunning venue. Great tournament, usually a very large crowd. A lot of Europeans, as they can kind of jump across the pond fairly easily to New York. And then after that, February 8th to 12th is Tara and my Texas Backgammon Championships in San Antonio. Going to be bigger and better than ever. We have the entire second floor of the Sheraton Gunter Hotel in San Antonio, 11,000 square feet. We'll have a quad stream going for live streams, so we won't run into this log jam like we have here today. Yeah, and we've got the UBC USA Championship. We have a couple of great staff members, the Jeff Proctor from Atlanta, and then the premier staffer in the world, as far as I'm concerned, Jesper Carlson from Gothenburg, Sweden, will be back once more. So great event. And then let's see, that's San Antonio. And then 3 weeks after that is the Atlanta Spring Classic in Atlanta. That's Jeff Proctor's tournament. Grew a lot last year, was very successful. I think it's going to grow a lot more this year. Tara and I will be there in these roles, streaming and commentating and what have you. adds a tremendous amount to a tournament in our estimation. We appreciate those who recognize that and utilize our services. That includes, we do all of Rory's tournaments. We do Jeff's tournament. Dan Minardi's talking to us about doing the Colorado tournament. We do our tournament, of course, and then we work a number of events internationally as well. We streamed the Trier World Backgammon Federation World Team Championship last year. We streamed Monte Carlo World Championship this year and will again next year. And a couple other potential international gigs that we're working on. So we love doing it, and always innovating and trying to provide as top quality professional streaming services as we can. Cleveland is after Atlanta. Yes, Jonathan, and Jonathan, that will be his first time as a tournament director. So good to see Jeff's in the house as well. Give me an early update if they've got anything going on in there. What a stream of matches we had today. There's Mr. Pascar going in there to watch a little bit. I was teasing earlier today. He reminds me of Kim Kardashian or something other. He always knows where the camera is. Frank Raposa up 1-0 on Zdenek early in their 15-point match. Gary Olson's in the house. I think we surprised some people with some bonus coverage right now. So, we were up over, highest I saw was like 325 during the end of that Zdenek Mochi match. What a match that was. Unbelievable. If you didn't happen to see that, you, of course, can go to YouTube and watch it. And, wow, just hang on. I'll be a spoiler. Everybody can look at the brackets and see that Zdenek won, but Zdenek was down 12-3 to Mochi and come back and won. So, just an amazing match. Played right around 3 hours. So, okay, so Ray is out early on Matt, 3-0. Oh, let's see. 3-6, he's going to slot the 4 probably here. I agree, Jeff. That was a classic. To lose a 12-point swing game as he did and fall behind Mochi 12-3 in a 15-point match and come back and win against the number 1 player in the world. It's just a stunning comeback. Great match. I don't think you're going to get much argument from many people that might have been the best stream match ever. What? Okay. Tar was telling me, actually, that Frank Raposa and Zdenek match that's going on right now is actually a round of 8 match. So the winner of that match actually cashes in the tournament. And, of course, would still be alive to potentially win the tournament as well. And then, and I've mentioned it all day, and I mentioned it a few minutes ago, and it serves to mention it again now. The Masters quarterfinal matches at either 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, or following these, depending on how long they go. We have on stream 1 will be Matt Congar and Mochi, and on stream 2, Ray Fogerlin and Jeff Hall. So, wow. Look here, Rory.
Real quick, the time on that jackpot is still somewhat in the air, but we will know the answer to that very soon. Just waiting for Mochi to come down. I just want to discuss it with him because he has a main event match still to play before that. So, yeah, he's about to start an 11-point match. So,
who's he playing the console? Do you know?
Yeah, Tim Wallace.
Tim
You've
Wallace.
Probably heard of Tim.
Sure. See Tim a lot in Monte Carlo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, well that's great, and of course,
so I'll get back to you with that.
Who knows how long these matches may run as well?
Right.
So, okay, well keep us informed, and
thank you.
Thanks for a great tournament so far. We're being lucky with some great streamed matches. Okay, so y'all heard it. You know, Ray and Matt will both be playing those Masters semifinals matches a little later tonight, and obviously we're both playing now. Mochi is fixing to start a consolation match, which would be an 11-point match. And then, so it's kind of a state of flux right now. We have to work around.
4-0.
I'm sorry?
But this just started.
Yeah, it did. Ray's up 4-0. Aaron Faust.
Let's go, Ray.
Hey,
my teacher.
You got to be objective as a commentator now.
Oh, I can't.
No homeboy
I like
rooting
MCG
here, you know?
too. You know, he's in my rated team.
That's right.
That.
Have you lost yet?
Yeah, lost all of them.
All of them. Well,
Yeah.
you won big to start with, and then went
Beat a
hot.
legend, and then
So Matt's gonna have to carry you
Crumbled from
however
that
far
man.
y'all go.
and basically, you got MCG now.
Okay.
It's only consolation.
Well, here we go. You know, look at this, and the count's not sweet. But Ray, once again, leading 4-0, has developed, an early advantage here.
He's speeding ahead. I feel Cube maybe.
No
point, though.
probably the
No
count
points.
is
Right.
74-30 to 104 for green. 36, 76, 102.
There it is.
There it is.
There
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
about
So, no
20,
points.
25 pips or something like that. So
Pointless Cube.
I think he's
Has
gonna
been
he's got to let this go. He may
Too
not
far
want
down
to,
to
but
probably take.
he
Gonna
takes
take.
it. Oh,
No point. But
you could see a kind of a
here you go.
resignation look in his face when he took it, but
Or a look of disgust. I'm not sure
yeah, something.
which face that was.
By the way, if y'all don't know, this is Mr. Aaron Faust here from Las Vegas.
Ray's student.
Won the intermediate the last time he played here, and moved his young self up to the Open this year.
Beat a legend, and that's it.
Yeah, you beat Neil in the
Beat
first
Neil.
round, and then went to pot it. You just, well, I won't use the term that might be
crap
used.
the bed. Yep.
But anyway, Aaron's
Good
a
run.
nice, good personality in the backgammon community. And a pit boss over at Orleans, huh? Orleans
Somehow
Casino.
supervisor. Yeah, somehow I'm a supervisor. I can throw
You
people
say
out.
it's a war of attrition,
Yeah.
and you're winning.
Yeah, something like that. Ray just keeps
Okay.
rolling big here, so,
So man, let's see what's.
we're gonna do that. I think I just clear the 8, but yeah, just clear the 8 here, right?
Should clear the 8.
Always worried about the doubles if he doesn't. All right, well, I think I clear the 8 and fade the 6s.
So Matt's still trying to make a game of it here.
Severely down in the race. I think it's not too much.
Oh, he's worried
That's
again
gonna be-
about it. Look at this guy. Oh my gosh.
I don't know what he
Just
thinks
gonna
he's
stack
blocking
him up.
there.
Well, he's not holding anybody.
Yeah, it's too close to.
Yeah. Didn't want to be. He's a little worried about this lonely double.
And now he's going to roll at 6-3 or something, and they'll have a gap. Oh, 6-1.
Clear it now, I guess.
Not as bad as it could have been. Okay, a big set or something, though, and Matt is off and running.
A couple crossovers there.
Got some racing
Ray.
equity.
He's got 6 guys on the 6. That's never a good sign. And I can figure that one out, Bill.
Lenny.
There we go. Even a lonely pair of 4s.
What's going on here? It's an awful quiet crowd in here. Maybe everyone's eating dinner now.
Oh, they never close out here, Tim. For the record. Everyone COVID.
How are you doing?
MCG's a big double away
No,
from getting back
what's
in
Ray-
this.
what's-
Ooh. See,
Oh,
there
there he
he
is.
is.
What's Ray's favorite number?
6'2".
Uh-oh.
6'2".
Only from the bar. Huh?
Works better from the bar, according to Ray. See, does MCG run here? 6'5".
I think he's going to wait for that 6-2.
Yeah, he's gonna wait for it.
That ain't it. Okay. 6-1.
You got that? You can see that, huh?
6-2, actually.
Mochi lost from 12-3.
I'm
Mochi
sorry?
was up 12-3 and lost.
Yeah. Hmm?
I have an update,
Okay.
which is not an update actually. It's a. Okay.
So, sure.
Get your own microphone.
Confirm it 20, okay? Confirm it 20.
See.
Hey, folks. This is your tournament director, Rory Pascar, and I have an update with regards to a big match tonight. We have Matt Kohngeyer playing Masayuki Mochizuki, the #1 player in the world in the Masters Jackpot. It's a 15-point match. And the schedule says it's going to play at 9. Matt prefers to play at 8. I'm trying to be flexible with regards to what the needs of the players, the needs of the tournament, the needs of the stream, and yeah, it's sometimes it's a hard balance.
Going to be, Lord.
It's a hard balance. So unfortunately, the time is still up in the air. It's either going to be 8 or 9. Mochi's about to start an 11-point match, and because of that, I don't want to pressure him to play at 8 o'clock if it's a long match.
Wants to grab a bite.
Right. He might want to take a nap, get a bite to eat, whatever it is.
And he just finished a grueling 3-hour match.
Right. So, like I said, I try and balance the needs of the tournament, the needs of the players, and the stream as well, because I want to keep you guys entertained and keep the matches flowing and on some schedule. But this is one of the times where we have to be a little flexible. And so Mochi said, with this 11-point match, if it's fast, he'll probably be happy to play at 8 because Matt prefers to play at 8, and they're good buddies. But if it's a long match, it's going to happen at 9. So,
Okay.
just hang in there. It will happen. It will be tonight at either 8 or 9 o'clock. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Bill,
What about the Fogelman?
Tara.
Fogerland and
Is that at
Paul,
8?
that's the other match. That's the other.
Fogerland's the other one.
other quarterfinal. Master.
what I can do.
Fogerland and
Jeff Hall.
Jeff Hall. Yep, that's going to happen tonight too.
Good answer, Rory. Good director answer.
So
Well, we've done it before.
I have a question for you guys. So Aaron Faust won the intermediate division here 2019, and
Uh-oh.
he felt a little big on his britches, And I actually support that. I think he is bigger than his britches, anyways. And so I made him a seeded player with Matt Cohn-Geyer in the auction for the this year's tournament, and he was pretty happy about that actually. But I don't think he was invited to offer commentary. I don't know if he's really reached that level.
This is Ray, my coach. I'm allowed.
Basically. So are you supportive of your coach, or is this
I can't wait to just.
Okay.
I told him that commentators need to be objective.
Yeah,
you can't be Homer right here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll try.
Okay. So anyway,
looks like Ray's wiping the floor with the little mat.
That was MCG.
An MCG, he took a cube at 4-0, which he didn't really want to take, and he took it with a terrible
down a lot
look on his face.
He did get close towards the end, but look down.
So anyway, it'll be fun.
Did people think it was a take? Or was it? Or did we actually get an analysis?
Crowd right here at the moment. I think everybody went to dinner.
Or in Europe, they went to bed.
Whatever. We had 325.
Double fours. Look at this shake.
ZZ
1, 2. Probably make another point here in his board.
We're gonna hit the time.
That 4 point.
So, you want me to pick up some Chick-fil-A for you for dinner?
Yeah, but sure they haven't had any of that this week already.
I go to spare no expense when it comes to taking care of my staff. Chick-fil-A for everyone.
I feel like the 4 point is best, but maybe he does go to the 9. He'll make the 4. Yeah.
Anytime Rory speaks, we're going on paper.
Oh, Ray's infamous 2-6 from the bar. Brick City.
Is Matt facing another cube here?
No, I don't feel. It doesn't look like one to me. But maybe
Ray gonna get a little frisky.
Seems frisky for Ray.
Well, he's shooting at a third checker.
He's got the 3, but only the 3 there, or the 7, or the.
Yeah, only the 3, the 7, or the 10.
Well, that's not that many numbers.
And the 5 and the 7, and hits on the ace, and double 1 switches, and double 5. Yeah, it was only a 3, I guess.
Well, I think we might find one here.
That smells like a cube, folks.
I think we might find one here, though.
He thinks he's
he
too good.
A little too good. Does this end up hurting Ray? We'll see.
I didn't hear that voice. There you go.
That's Ray's famous
Brandon
noise.
Macklin, he must be drinking early.
Brandon Macklin, what's up, Brandon?
Aaron Faust for governor, man.
You know it, Brandon. Let's get some pool playing. One pocket. Brandon's a great pool player, actually.
He is.
Very strong.
He offered, he's talking
probably
about.
Pass on that offer.
I'm a pretty good buddies with Mr. Macklin, and he actually had the gall to say to me,
what give you?
He wants to play me in backgammon, and he says, he might come to LA, and he's much more likely to come if I'm willing to play him in a cash game. And he says, yeah, we can play even number of games, like one pocket and backgammon. My response is,
who wins that one?
I'm like 52% in backgammon, and you're 99.9% in one pocket.
Yeah.
And he's like, literally, his response to that is, that 52% is a little suspect. That's what he says to me. I said, but the 99.9 is not.
A hustler's gonna hustle, Rory. That's what they do.
He does that more than anyone I know.
That's what they do. Here we go. Looks right.
I do not play one pocket, Brandon. Like 25 years ago in a pool hall, I stumbled upon the game and thought it was cool and played like 4 times.
Like 3-1, Brandon. I'll play you.
4-2 for Ray. Picks up yet another. Now, Matt had better not dance this time.
Oh, 1.
No, you sure you're not checking? Southwest is primarily domestic, Brandon. I figure you'd be checking international flights to get out of Dutch so you can't see him.
There's plenty of flights.
Excuse me. So what's this? Ray's contemplating
That's a
Looks
normal
like
alphabet.
punishing Junior a little
here
more.
after he came. I don't know. I mean, what's he? Yeah, this looks a little light, but
Yeah.
That looks good.
what's he do here, though?
5
9
point.
or the 5 point?
5 point.
Yeah, the 5 seems way right. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
No, I'm not going.
Well, he's got the run. He might want to do.
Ray
Slot
and
the
that
4
guy.
point.
I think it's 2 down.
Yeah,
He's
you could
not
see
gonna-
that too. 2 down.
Well,
Yeah,
he's
not
gonna
gonna
run.
run.
He's gonna run. I thought he would want to keep a
Might
little,
be your best bet.
little
but
pressure on Ray,
This isn't bad either.
restricting Ray's advance.
Yeah, sure.
I'd be surprised if you ran that checker.
The run looks pretty bad,
I don't think he
actually.
ran. 2 down, I think, is the right play. But
Oh, here we
Actually,
go.
for runs, I think this makes Ray too good. Like, how is he getting his market back? And if he doesn't roll,
I
double
feel like
twos-
if he runs,
double twos
Ray
or
might
double
double here.
sixes,
Ray might double if he runs.
and he's too good if he doesn't.
Yeah.
I think.
Oh, all
okay,
right, 2 down.
that's what I thought he
This
would
is the play I
play.
would
got
have
that
made.
one.
But
6-4.
No, they're not. They don't plan on doubling.
he should be hitting.
It's a DMP.
Yeah, what else?
Oh, that's just
No, that's not DMP. That was a joke.
you
Good,
just smacked it.
strong player Dana Nazarian took out a living legend himself.
If you call that a joke, that's why you're in the pit, not on the stage at the
That's not it.
casino.
Wow, I'm a clown for sure.
Wow.
I should get a stage.
Matt gets rewarded for staying back.
Oh, that's a nice shake.
That's about as I guess double sixes were better, but that's a pretty good second place shot.
Be pretty hard for Ray to clear them points.
But he can attack on the ace.
Yeah, he's just
with
gonna
all
attack on the ace,
blocks
he make
over
the
it.
He's gonna have
3.
to.
Yeah,
If he rolls a 5 or a 3, he's like
he has to
or-
attack at this point.
He's yeah.
He's not gonna. I feel like the bar is right here for him.
This is actually pretty tough. What do you think, Dana?
Yeah, I feel like the bar is way right here.
Actually,
Way right. The pressure he puts on the 13 and 11 out there.
I don't know why he never cubed. I think he was always
I thought he was too good. I guess.
flirting with the too good idea, whether it was or not.
He's
But
not going to do the bar. He didn't do the bar. Wow, here we go. Here we go. I don't know. I didn't like that one. Did not like that one. Oh, and he'll pay the price.
Pays the price.
He's going to pay the price now. That was a pretty good shake anyways, but that's very bad now.
just bring 2 down.
Yeah, 2 down.
2 down, easy peasy.
Okay, I gotta step away, folks. Thank you for watching. Bill and Tara, thank you for all you're doing. It's appreciated. And
Okay.
Aaron, if you want to step away, that would be great. Thanks.
Nah.
Tara,
That's
can you
Rory
give us an
suck.
update on Frank and okay. We'll get that momentarily, Mr. Finneran.
Here we go. This is like he's running away with it. Ooh. MCG going to be trying to save a point.
You got to go to the bar. You can't come out here.
Yeah. He's going to make his own
gotta-
bar. Yeah.
Helps you save the game, and you just
It
don't-
might be worth coming out to, you know.
You're not gonna stop him. I mean,
Nah.
he's gonna hit you.
I mean, this is what I would do.
He's gonna
Yeah.
go over you or hit you.
Yeah.
If he hits you,
You're in a lot of trouble.
your gammon chances went up.
Out did not look good. Just like his outlet doesn't look good either. Here we go. Gonna be for Ray. He's gonna find the old 6-5.
That's to the 4 and take one off.
Seems right.
2-4 Zdenek. 2-4 Zdenek. Or I guess we could say Zdenek leads 4-2.
Go with ZZ. Don't know how to pronounce his name.
Zdenek Ziska. Zdenek.
Yeah. So that's why I go
Now,
with ZZ.
people, did you see our bonus coverage at the dinner hour last night with Zdeněk and me doing Neil's match?
Mm-mm. I
You
missed
got to
it.
go back and watch
Yeah,
that.
I watched mine again. You guys are awesome, by the way. It was great commentary on my match. I appreciate it all. You're a good guy, Bill.
I
ever forget
try
it.
to restrain myself.
Don't ever forget it, man.
On stream 2, which is an undefeated match, Dennis Culpepper up 8-2 over Kit Woolsey.
It's going to peel here.
And as we said, on another
Move on.
undefeated match in the back of the room there, 4-2 Zdeněk over Frank Raposa. And Mochi and Tim Lawless in the foreground there behind Ray and Matt just started a consolation match.
All right.
I'm going 3-2. No, I don't like that.
Yeah.
It's probably
Yeah,
right,
I
but
just
I don't
did
like
this
it
exact
because
play, and then I found the 4-3.
It's a double blotter.
Yeah, I found the 4-3 here. Only the 5-4 is the double shot.
6-4, 5-4.
6-4, 5-4. Okay, a few more than I thought. 3-1, this clear, right? It's gonna clear it, I think. Or does he go big here and jack the 2 and peel one off? Huh? Peel one off back there, Kyle? Is that what you're saying? All right.
Come sit down, Dana, if you want to. Talk a little bit.
Well, he could peel the 3 and 3-2, Dana, man.
Doesn't come off the bat.
On the next roll, you're saying. Yeah, absolutely. Healing? Yeah. This is what I think I would end up at. Yeah. Yeah, he's running out or, like you said, crack.
Good point.
There it is. Oh, nice roll for Ray. If you did the 4-3,
Yeah.
yep. And you would have got hit.
Yeah.
And leave him. Hopes of a checker, and here it is.
Shot time.
Here it is. He's obviously not going to do that, so
He does that.
Here we go. Uh-oh. Misses. Should be able to...
Should beat it, but Ray could
should
roll a
be
set.
able to save it. Ray will need a set, but he's going to get one.
Nope. No worky.
All right, we're going 7-0. 7-0 Fogerland.
We're going to have to see another good comeback if Matt wins this.
Let's,
We got one
you guys had a
last match.
treat on the last one, I heard. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cost me 100. There we go. Look at you, little advertisement in there.
Little
Nice.
advertisement. They must
Little
be-
shot
they're
for
gonna-
the
they're gonna
AP
take a-
Backgammon.
Gonna take a little
AP.com, Bill?
take a little break. APBG.
APBG.net. You know where it's at. Someone probably owned it or whatever. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, sounds like they're on a break. It's like a
Man,
break.
no coaching
Oh,
Ray. No
oh,
coaching
no,
Ray. in
no, oh, I
between.
got it. Come on, we got to talk right now. This is a treat when I get to comment on the old Fogerland.
Oh, pardon me. What else we got going? Let me think. What haven't I talked about in the last few hours? We mentioned earlier today and repeat now, we offer our condolences to Akimi Ota and Emil Mortuk's family in Michigan. Emil Mortuk passed away on Tuesday morning in Michigan. He and Akimi had returned from Cyprus on Monday. he had played in the tournament over there and apparently, having fun, enjoying life, having a good time, and come back to Michigan on Monday, and he passes away on Tuesday, 95 years old. So lived a long, good life and was active and sharp and smart and a nice guy right to the end. We should all be so fortunate. So our thoughts are with them. Also, and I don't know if he perhaps has been watching off and on today. He's not commented if he has, but for the first time in a long time, Ed O'Loughlin has missed this tournament. He apparently is having a medical problem and had to cancel. So we miss Ed, and we wish him all the best and a fast recovery, and we hope to see him back on the tour soon. So let's see, what else? We're approaching the official dinner break here, but apparently we're going to play right through it, see if anything jumps out here. And on other quarterfinal matches, which are money matches, it went by too fast. I saw Ron Wordheim's playing Richard Munitz, but I didn't see the other one. Okay. Seven 7-0 Ray. So Matt needs to get something going here. Ray makes the 2-point even with the lead, and back checkers split. So let's see what can happen. 5-3. Matt gets a a dance. Now, does Matt trailing big 7-0? He says, okay, this is my opportunity. I got to try to take advantage of it. As it appears it was an easy take. Ray takes it, but Matt's going to try to seize a little opportunity that he has. So he hits loose on the ace to put 2 in the air. Yeah. No problem. We understand. Yeah. Set of deuces here.
I don't care which low double it is. I want it.
Okay, so I think this is probably right. Okay, so he's going to come in there and make the 4-point, I suspect. He could step up, but I think he's going to take the 4-point with 1 in the air.
I don't really want to be back there, do I?
Mr. Z.
Hello.
Sorry, you
Sarah,
have to see you.
Bill.
Don't really want to be back.
All Texans.
There you go. Damn full house, isn't it?
Okay, 1, 2.
I agree with it. See, well, he does make the anchor moves up. So 3-6, he gets hit. Yeah, with that cube in play, Ray needed to be a little careful there. So he saw the light after pondering it a bit.
Listen, so I finally.
One for Matt. What's he do? He could make that 21 point there. There, Ray getting a phone call. Text message it was. You can blow that up, Dar, we can read it.
Six three.
6-3. Take the deuce, huh? One for Ray. That's nice and simple. We 3-1. Gonna clear the 9, I guess. Ray looking for an ace or a 9 or an 11. An ace. And then come out. He's bearing on those other two checkers. Matt need not dance. 2-6 from the bar. This could be a match time here. Oh, missed them all. He can make the ace. Doubtlessly correct. Out and then on to the whatever that is, 6.
One around.
Probably
You have
correct.
to keep your shots.
Keep your shots.
Take the one, and there's no way to hit the other.
Oops, the ace. I don't know that there was a need to do that. 5-2. But now he's got 4 sixes and aces. He leaves double fours, but he could split the back and make that many more shooters.
Yeah, with 3. 2. Oh, no,
I don't know about it either. You can leave him the super joker. Whoa. I thought I saw it for a second. Uh-oh. Looks like game, set, match here. Pick up another one if he wants it.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Why not, huh? That's one time I remember 15 or 20 years ago, I was playing here in Vegas and hadn't played that much, didn't know that many people, but I knew that Kit Woolsey was a well-respected, accomplished player, and I had the opportunity to talk to him about, for some reason, and I asked him, how many checkers do you want back in this sort of situation if you got the option? He said, as many as you can give me. You know? Well, it was as much, Jonathan, the length of Mochi's match, which is behind them over there, as it was the length of Matt's match. So we shall see. And what we'll probably do, I'm going to have to dash down the hall for just a second, but Tara maybe can switch. Well, we can do one of two things. Make sure this is over. Well, he just got hit.
Still gonna be.
This. Both have a man on the bar.
Well, Ray just got hit.
Not just one guy on the
like,
bar.
Looked like he was going to waltz home here.
Both colors on the bar. Here we go. Fans away. Yes. Just keep
standing.
missing. For the fans. Yep.
Got his anchor.
Now we're even. Here we go.
There's an ace.
Uh-oh.
What's with it? Deuce.
I think he'd
Ace,
rather have the
deuce.
4, but
No,
what are you
you
going to
go
do?
3-1.
Got to save as big a number as you can.
No,
Yeah,
no.
that's why
Any
you-
6, any 3.
Jumped. Oh, that's Matt. Ray, you
There
need
it
that
is.
same
There it
number.
is, Ray. What are going to be? No. Oh, and a
Ooh,
break.
a cracker.
And a break. Oh,
It would have been
man, that
safe
hurt.
the other way, but hey, who knows?
It's true. He could have cleared the 4.
Okay. 4-3. That's a sweet
All right,
roll.
He'll take that, I think, in a miss. Yeah. All right,
6-3.
MCG is in. Here we go.
You know,
Yeah,
3-1. That's
probably going to come out there.
That's mystical, but not magical. I mean, gets hit. Ray had closed him out.
Oh, really? You had to leave a shot?
Had to leave a shot. Right before he took anything off.
go.
Or
Looks
took
like he
one
got
off.
one guy off.
He blew the play right. Could have cleared the 6.
Oh, he made. Oh, he earned?
earned.
He choked big time? Oh, Ray. We'll let you know about that one later. Don't worry. Uh-oh, here it is.
Oops.
And he's holding a cube. The good thing is he can't get gammoned here, but...
Can't get gammoned, and be hard to beat this, though, because he can spread checkers out everywhere. Good, anyway. Well, he got the ace. He
Yeah,
can
he's
hit.
going to hit there, yeah. That 55?
3.
3.
Man, just when you
Yes.
think you got the
Yeah.
world by the short hairs,
Yeah, here you
there it
go.
goes.
The swing there. Is...
Keep them briefly entertained for a moment.
Oh,
gotta
okay.
dash down the hall there.
I'll try. Well, I mean, you left me such an amazing position to talk about here. It's I don't know what to do.
Be on a game.
Yeah,
Game
it's just,
changeover
yeah.
totally.
I'll let you know if it's something magical happens. It's gonna be the boring part, I think, but we'll see if MCG can make a mistake. I doubt he's gonna find one, but you never know. 2, 5, 4, 2. He looks right. Well, he's gonna need a lot of help here. The 2s. Whoop. This looks better. Oh, I don't know if he needs that. 4 to 2 seems right twice, but oh, he's gonna peel. He does. He peels. Uh-oh. Here we go. Do some magical numbers out there for Ray. Here we go. 4s, 5s, 6s, maybe. No, not today. Oh, awkward though. A little odd. Maybe he peels something lucky. Oh, Ray misses. Needs a little help here. No, not gonna happen, Ray. I need a lot of double 6s here.
Did I miss anything?
They face. No. No, MCG's just clearing it easy. Ray's still fanning.
Good thing you got one checker off.
Yeah, he would be sweating the gammon here, but doesn't look like he has to worry too much. It's the basic game here, ending for MCG. Gonna be 7-2. Ogerlin.
Okay. Yeah, give me an update. Bill Finneran going to be on our case.
Here we go. 7-2 now. Heard Fogel made an error on the last one. I have to review that one. Oh.
5-4 Frank Raposa over Zdenek. Playing to 15, though. It's a long match. How's Mochi and Lawless doing? Well, next time you go in, look left and right.
Yeah, this is a lot more exciting.
Well, Ray and Matt are having a good time. If
Yeah,
nothing
they're
else.
smiling away. Yeah, yeah.
Look
Tara,
at
who
this.
you bother? You're not bothering anybody.
Uh-oh, look at that.
He points it out to him and he takes it. All right. Could have had the bar. Doesn't seem right. Here we go.
Split them. Split them.
They like 24-23. Probably agree.
Yeah. Lawless is leading Mochi 5-4 to 11. Tim Lawless.
2. He can't save
So,
that guy.
Light going on.
This is better than leaving another block.
Oh,
we could do the double. Oh, this does not look right to me, but
well, Ray's got him terribly outboarded.
terribly outboarded. I guess MCG is ahead in the race. This
And you're
doesn't
still
look
awake.
right.
Come on, Finneran. It's not
I think just
quite
5 down
9
here.
o'clock in the east. You're not that old.
Was he got to go to bed?
Well, he said, and I'm still awake. I said, come on, Finneran, you're not that old.
Vegas doesn't ever sleep, Bill. I don't know if you know that.
Well, you've told me that, and from what I see of you, that may be the case.
I don't sleep much. It's too much gambling to do. I didn't think that was right. He gets away with it, I guess.
Nice shake.
He wants to go backwards with him. That makes sense. Nice try. MCG's too sharp for that, though.
Never pull that off on MCG.
No, never gonna get that one by old MCG. All right, 5-2. That guy doesn't even move according to Ray's cup. MCG thinks it's pretty funny.
What guy?
A checker? Is that what you want me to say?
No, if he hides it, I'll say, what guy? No.
Check.
What checker?
You're gonna make the ace? No. The ace.
Make the ace.
Slotting the 11 is easy now. Whether you come to the 8 or make the ace. I think once you slotted it, you may as well make it. Sooner or later, you got.
I mean, we already put one there. What are you gonna do?
It's an ongoing liability.
All right, Ray's gonna make the 8, I guess, right? Maybe, yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, 5-2 played way better for Ray there. MCG again. In the thick of it.
What's Dennis and Kit doing there? Peggy would like to know. Doesn't have her phone with her, doesn't look like.
Ray looks like he's contemplating a double here. 3 men back, but it's way better board, obviously. Could be right. No shots. Got some 7s and some 8s.
Who's up 9-6?
No double up.
7-2. The double here might not be right. Doesn't double and hits. It's going to be really good. Ray might find a double here. Oh, he's gonna get a. It looks like he might get a picture.
He might find a double, but I think Matt would
find a take.
Would like it.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Matt's
well,
down.
I think Ray's
7-2,
gonna find a cube here.
He'd like to.
He took a photo of it. What's it gonna be, Ray? He's thinking.
Okay, double plus says no double according to Steve Reichel.
Oh, that seems probably right.
So I mean, I don't think he doubles, and I think Ray or Matt scoops. If Matt would,
Matt's passing.
Matt would celebrate the double. You know,
I mean, let's not get too excited here.
Well, he's down 7-2 though.
Yeah, you almost have to take here. Yeah, you got a chance to get the 4 maybe. And see if Ray falls for the trap. Someone said
Dimitri agrees with us. Doubling this at score is ridiculous.
Oh, and he did it. I had a feeling Ray might find one there. And MCG doesn't scoop it up. There he is.
I think he manufactured one. He didn't find one.
Yeah, he waited a couple seconds for the fans.
He made one.
Yeah. Ray gets the 7 for a hit. Now he's glad he doubled.
Boris Deck
now he's really glad.
Double now.
How's it going, Boris?
Got the 5-2. Does he bring him in or does he run? Uh-oh, here we go. He's got a blot on the 1. He's gonna get.
Got to go 8-6.
I would go 8-6 if that's what I'm doing. Yeah. He's got no builders to cover that guy, but probably doesn't care too much about that. We'll soon find out. You get the ace? No. Back in the same position, plus a checker. Well, he gained 20-something pips there.
Oh, that may be a
Ray
little big.
Ray loves to slot the bar. As he always says, put them where you want them. Hope for the best.
He's going to put that one in Matt's home board.
On the bar in a minute, yeah. in the middle of the bar. Yeah, look at it, Ray. See what it looks like.
Yeah, I agree with that. If he,
I believe he'll come
if
out.
he
But
does something like that.
oh boy,
Well,
don't
there's
do
another
this.
option.
Don't
But
do, oh, he did. Oh my, yeah. Here we go, Ray.
boom.
Oh boy,
Gets hit
send
again.
another one around. Does he find the ace here, or does he just keep bringing them back?
I think
No ace yet again.
Make the 8 point.
It's gonna make the 8. See, G, nah, that's
Nothing
not that
really
great.
attractive about
Yeah.
that. Maybe
Not
you
that
make
great.
the ace and come to the 10. Although he's not
running doesn't
not shown
seem-
much tendency to
Yeah,
make the 8.
this is what I first thought, but yeah, he's gonna run. Yeah, and he'll get hit. Game's easy sometimes. You just roll the number you need. Ray, where are you gonna put the 2?
I'll believe that, Ryan. Good cube for money, but I don't know that it was a good cube with a 7-2 lead.
On the did someone run it? No double. Plus was no double apparently. 3 a.m. where that guy's at. Wow.
That's Europe somewhere. No, that's 9 hours. That's,
Dimitri
that's
said
Turkey.
the double was at this score is ridiculous. Yeah, that makes sense.
That
yeah.
was he's in Turkey or somewhere over in there. It's 3 a.m. Oh. Man.
Still getting tired?
No, man, I've only been commentating for 7 straight
7
hours.
days
Why
straight.
would I get
3 days
tired?
and 4 nights. Oh boy. I don't know about that one, right? Oh,
Grant.
there we go. Let's play.
Oh, that's right. I was thinking from
I just
Central
missed this.
Time. I'm in Pacific Time right now, so that's cost me 2 hours.
Bello says good cube for money. Yeah. Is there ever a bad cube in money? Not in my eyes. You always want to play for more. This makes sense. Here we go, Ray. MCG come in with this roll. He's been missing a lot. There we go. Not a great 4, probably, though.
Just gonna have to. That's all you got for the 4. He needs-
43 remakes the 13 over there.
Makes the mid. Yeah,
Seems right.
Matt needs to do a little remodeling on his home board over
Yeah,
there.
he needs to make a point, I think. It's not the
6-2.
He's gonna make the deuce. He's gonna start with the 2 and see what happens.
Go to the 6.
Yep. Seems right. I don't think he's gonna bring 2 down, so looks right. Wow.
That's 6.
Makes the bar
Make
there.
the
I think
bar.
he's got to do it, not much else.
Like who was that? Justin Knowles say he has to make the Nike play. Just do
Let's
it.
do it. Yeah, this looks like one of those. Definitely. Oh, he's gonna try to find something fancier. I'm not sure about that. Yeah,
Yeah, I
could trap him with some
Although
bad
he's-
3s and stuff.
Well, he does that. He's totally stripped, but he doesn't have much if he doesn't do that.
This seems best here.
And he never wanted to make the ace for 20 rolls. And
Yeah, he
now
chosen
wants
not to
do
make it
something
the
like
whole
that.
time. Yeah, he's not been shy about wanting it.
6-3. I guess that's all he's got. He could do
Not
that.
a big
but
fan of
that's
this.
a little big.
Hope it gives him the whole board on the
Well,
outside,
it
though.
dukes
You
the
know?
5 to cover the ace.
Yeah.
But also maybe he gets hit twice too.
Anything, maybe he'll slot the 3.
Bring 2 in and make him play. Something's got to give.
Yeah, he's stripped all the way around.
I see Ray slotting the 3 here. That's a Ray play. 6 in.
6 in and
Slot
slot
the
the
3.
3.
That's my guess for old Ray Fogelin, but he hasn't moved it yet, so.
Well, and that's, only play with 1 blight as opposed to playing with 3 blights.
There we
There
go.
it is.
There's the one. There it is.
He finally
I know my
found it.
coach. I know my coach.
Look
Oh
out.
boy,
Look out.
those are decent. Those are decent. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's get him out of there. He's here. Yeah. Here we are.
Ray'd like some of that.
Yeah. Oh,
Little brother.
he got the 4.
Little brother is not what he wanted, and this is early. What else are you gonna do, Ray?
I think he wants a cape on the 13, but he's not going to be able to. So this seems right.
As ugly as it may be.
Mhm. MCG considering a cube, maybe.
He's thinking.
Don't think he's going to find one, but
Well,
he
where
is
are we
down
at?
7-2.
40,
You know, you gotta be
44, 47, 56, 72, 114. Remember that, Tar. 114, 24, 54, 106, 111. What was the first number?
114.
3 pips.
Raise up 3 pips.
Raise down 3 pips.
Down 3 pips. This doesn't look like a cube to me. but
Ryan said it's a must.
At the scores down
must
so much.
re-cube.
Yeah, you gotta get it some points somehow, and up 3 on shake, down 5. Make it happen. Ship it. Okay, you'll be sweating for sure.
Ryan said, "Oh, it's only 3 pips. Never mind. Can't be a cube."
Hey, why not, Ryan? Come on.
I might have missed. It's either 3 or 5. I think I might realize where I miscounted by 2. But anyway, it's small.
You gotta get it in there, you know? What are you gonna do? I doubled down 9 the other day.
Yeah.
That worked out, so.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, that's on that bear off. Yeah. Recube on a down 9.
Yeah, it's impressive. A lot of wastage on that, but
Yeah, I don't think he's got.
according to the numbers, not a re-whip.
I mean, it's questionable.
I like
You
it.
give Ray an easy take, and Ray's playing for the match on a 4 cube.
Yeah. Ray scoops this up immediately. If MCG doubles, he won't be intimidated. He will not be intimidated here. MCG thinking long and hard.
I haven't read that Life with D, but Bob Wachtel's a very good writer. I suspect his Backgammon Chronicles is a pretty good book. You know, it's more of
Ray wants a photo.
travel log and anecdotal type stuff as opposed to technical about backgammon, but depends on what you're looking for. Yeah, I had 111 early, Stubby, 111, 114. So Jonathan's got what I had. So it's a 3 pip differential. He just, you can't do this.
Oh, yeah. This doesn't look like a double to me. We have an earpiece? I was wondering how she heard us.
Through the speaker.
No, I know. I could hear it too. I was trying not to do it. Can't help it.
Don't piss off the production
I'm not
engineer,
trying to
man.
mess with production. I would never.
The production engineer doesn't put up with no nonsense.
Goes in. I get a yellow card. Next is a red, and I'm out.
That's right.
Boom. She sends the
Boom.
yellow card. Ship it. You know. And then they put it in your face. It's to let you know you got it.
Pulls out her little notebook in her
Puts
pocket.
it in his
writes
book.
it down.
Yep, puts it down, and here away we
You-
go.
You
All
missed,
right, so
you
MCG
missed the
doesn't
next
double.
game too.
MCG doesn't double. Good hold, I think. He's gained a couple there. Well,
So he's up
gonna-
6 now.
Will he do again?
Still a small no redouble. They're saying after.
Yeah, his board is significantly better than.
Yeah, small race lead.
Oh, here we
Whoa,
go.
here
He's
we
gonna
go.
do it.
Oh, baby.
He lost.
Ray's gonna scoop
He
this.
gained 3, and Ray will never concede that. Here we go. 4-1. Mediocre
make
at
that
best.
ace that you
Does he want the ace yet? No, he
eschewed for
doesn't.
hours.
He doesn't want it yet, Bill. He's gonna wait.
So he ever wants it. Only had about 30.
Ray's ready.
Ray got
Ray
a
is
pip
ready.
back, so it's 5 pips.
That's
You
mediocre.
better
He's gonna make
make
it
the
now,
thing this
probably. Well, maybe
Look
not.
out.
Does he get? Here we go. Yeah. But a game here with a 4 cube. 6-4.
Okay, Ray's only down 1 now.
Does he run? Probably not, but
I run.
I tend to run in these spots. I'm not that great. Ray does not look like he's running. If that's his move, all right, he's gonna hang tight.
See what
He's gonna
Junior.
hang tight. What is
See
that?
what
Oh,
Junior
4-3.
4-3 makes a
Gonna
3
make
point.
the 3.
Now had Ray run, he'd have pointed on it.
Yep. He's gonna have to run at some point. I think this is the
6-4.
one.
Now
It
it's
got
even-
worse for him, but
He can still run, but it's a little worse.
I think he's got to do it, right? He's killing a lot of checkers if not.
I think he has to run.
This seems like a run. Just hope for the best.
How about this time, Ryan? Gotta go this time.
Come on, Ryan. You're running with me, right? Go for a run. There we go. Oh, nah, you're not. You're not.
You're not.
You're. There you go.
No, don't tease.
There we go. For the fans. All right. What's it gonna be? Any 5s or 6s? He can't point on them. Uh-oh.
There's a few gammons floating around.
Uh-oh.
Not many, but
Not many.
I've been gammon in worse
Ray doesn't
positions.
like that. Ray does not like that.
I can hear Aaron giving him shit now. What were you thinking? Even though you supported the,
I would have ran with the first one, I think, but
that doesn't preclude you giving Ray flack.
no. He comes in with the 5. He's still
There's-
fighting.
What's that? 7s and 8s?
He's still
Oh, that's
fighting
Matt
here.
going now.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
that's
right.
roll like that, you can always.
Oh boy.
That's smart.
Uh-oh.
What do they say? That's going to leave a scar.
That's gonna leave something. It's gonna leave a bad taste in Ray's mouth by the end of this game. He is not gonna be happy. They might be on another break. I mean, the way this one's shaped up.
Ray might be calling us to post bail.
Yeah. Oh, there's the nickels just to make sure Ray can't win. All right. Guess there's a path to a shot. Does he find it? No. But still another path.
Give me one more bounce.
Oh, he missed. Oh, teased us.
You know,
I'm 3.
Ray likes Matt because Matt laughs at Ray's jokes.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Ray missed. That would have been a shot, but that didn't happen. I imagine Ray's gonna save this.
Ray doesn't seethe as much as he used to of Ray's seething. And he still seethes, but it's not as bad as it used to be.
One, 2, 3. Still too late, Ray,
There's-
for this one.
Yeah. This would be beyond
Savable.
match 6, so only 3. So
One,
Ray
two,
can't do it.
3. Nope. Take a shake for fun.
Okay, so 7-4. No, 7-6.
7-6 now after the 4 cube.
What happened to that 7-0 lead we had, man?
That quickly has dwindled. And they're not going to take a break. Ray says, I'll steam through this. Here we go. 7-6 now. Now it's a game on our hands. And MCG will open with the 3-1.
The opening 3-1.
The best.
Boom.
Oh, followed by the second best roll.
Maybe the best response to the 3.
Has to be the best response, I think. And that's why. Perfect. Oh, look at this.
Matt's double 6 isn't gonna
Easy.
play nearly
Oh, Ray,
as well,
thanks
you know?
thanks the dice.
Say Matt's
gods.
double 6 not gonna play nearly
Not
as
as
well.
good as Ray's. Yeah, significantly worse. He threw the 2-6. Does he come out here? He might come out. Oh, it makes okay. Little offense, little defense. MCG says, yep. Ray's gonna think about it. Think he's gonna determine that you probably should double this. A 1.
He's 4 away. A
And
G
a nice
cube
looking
is a-
board. Gammon here. Match over.
Now wait a minute. What the hell am I looking at? Well, the clocks.
Huh?
Oh, I'm looking upside down.
They're both at 5 minutes. They're pretty low, I guess. I started with 20.
Yeah,
They're both at 5
okay.
minutes. Yeah. He doesn't double. Here we go. Double hit. He should have doubled. But what does it say? Ray's playing a 2 and MCG's playing a.
No, that's a joke.
Oh.
Ray playing 203. MCG
Ray
playing
doesn't play a
-4
203 anymore.
points.
Ray doesn't play a 203 anymore,
What's
does
that
he?
mean?
Or
Dennis
maybe.
is leading.
11.
Kit and 11. It should
Okay.
be just as
On stream 2, Dennis Culpepper's leading Kit Woolsey 11-9 to 15 in an undefeated round match.
Well, it looks like Ray's thinking about another double here. He got a similar position. Yeah,
that's
the
what
man on the
happened.
ace. Yeah,
That
it
was
didn't
my
get better, I
thought,
don't think. Yeah.
Keller.
And he won't.
Maybe he wanted to double Matt in.
Oh, the 6-3 is tricky here. The 6-3 is tricky here. What is Ray going to find for us? Oh, boy. Yeah, that seems like it.
Uh-oh, like I said.
1,
One,
2, 3,
4.
Clean up city. Wow.
He needs a point.
Needs that 4 point. Yeah, right there. Well, technically got it, but I don't think he's going to do that.
What?
Dennis is a
Brother Dennis has a redouble. No, I don't, because I think I don't.
He sent it. He sent it. I'm assuming he's gonna take, right? He's
Drop.
Drop?
He's scoring it.
That's
I
why you
assume
just
it's
send
drop.
it. That's why you send it. Oh boy, he gets the 2-5. But look at this. He's got the 3-4 return.
Ducks on the pine on the
Oh.
other side.
Oh, don't do Ray. I don't know about from the bar here. This doesn't look like the.
That's 5 away.
He gets them both with the 3-1. Oh boy. Oh,
Ray's
Ray's.
saying, why didn't I
Why have
double?
I doubled? Why have I not doubled?
Yeah, because Matt was 5 away.
Yeah. Ray's missed a few doubles in this game, I think. A couple volatile positions that could have gone in his favor.
Now he's gonna double. Day late, $1 short. Huh?
How'd he sneak in there?
Making them go to break. I think Peggy's hungry.
There he
There
finds
it
it
is.
now. I feel like this is 7 moves too late, but you know,
It's got to be a drop.
he had a lot better doubles in here, I think, and he's gonna pass. Yeah, shocker.
It's too good.
Yeah.
0-3-1.
I think he missed a few in there, but I'm not sure. What everybody else say? Anybody saying anything?
It was too good.
Too good by a little. It makes sense. I think he missed a few in there.
Okay, it's 12-10 Zdenek over Raposa to 15 in the undefeated bracket. And in the consolation bracket, it's 6-6 Lawless and Mochi to 11. Over.
There go broadcast school.
Semantics.
He's got a good point, though. Well, I hear over. I'm out the door. I've already lost. Here we go. We're back at it.
All of us here in the commentary booth and screening theater agree with you, Jonathan. We think he was a day late on that cube.
Absolutely. Leaves the slot on the 6, and Ray doesn't get to hit him.
Aces, that's nice.
That's pretty good. 2-3. Why not step up and get out?
Uh-oh, that's a nice shake.
You
make
do
the
here,
3-point.
It's that and that.
The 9 or make the 3.
I think he hits. I think you're right, Bill. I think making the 3 might be correct here. Does Ray find it? It looks like he sees it. Oh.
He's looking at all his permutations.
I feel like this is it, and there it is.
Yeah.
2-5.
Gee, that into the 8.
It's easy when you come in all the time, by the way. When you miss, it's a lot harder to play. Birdie deuce. Not
step up.
Not special. Oh boy, here we go. Not sure I want to send another guy back. I agree, Bill. Stepping up to 22.
22 and 10-6. I'm
Absolutely.
I'm putting on my skirt right here.
Yeah. I mean, maybe 8-4, but 10-6 seems right.
I agree with that.
Yeah. This is my play.
Everybody agrees with that.
Everybody in the 3 of us.
Everybody that's somebody.
Yeah. Everybody that's somebody. Everybody that's got a microphone agrees right now. We're just going with it. I think maybe he's come up, but he's not going to come up. Makes the bar here. He's going to wish he came up, right?
What's that? 5-4? Get some long distance.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Ray needs a. Now
He's
he's gonna
gonna
come
hit
in
again.
and hit.
Here he goes. Yeah. Got to hit this guy.
Hey, Eric, what's happening? I like to see people peeling them off, peeling them C notes off, man.
That's how we do it, man. We're all friends.
That was for the Mochi loss from 12-3. I feel like
I had my money out.
I probably would have gave him 2-1 halfway through that.
After that 12-point swing, I swear to God, I sat there and took a $100 bill out of my pocket and I was waiting for you to walk up. I was just going to pay you off for him.
You can always do that.
Should have showed up.
I wish I'd have showed up for that. Yeah. Oh, we got a cube in play here.
We got action.
MCG sends it. Ray takes it. He's not intimidated by that. He says, "Let's go." What's it gonna be, Ray? You
Put the
hitting? Are
second
you
checker
covering?
up, or do you make the
I think
2
you take
point?
the other checker here. So a
So
lot of blots out there. Put 2 up. All the day.
But aren't here, don't know what
Got
to miss.
8, 7.
How are you?
That seems right to the 7, yeah.
There's 2 up.
Yeah.
What else?
It's
you
just
gonna
7
do?
is right. I mean, Ray, he could be thinking
Only other thing that
maybe to the ace, right? But even then, I wouldn't do that. Yeah, no, this was right. This was
I
for
don't
sure
like that.
right.
I
Yeah.
don't like.
Oh, I would have gone 8 to 7. Yeah, not
Yeah,
not 24,
Right.
23.
That's a hit.
4, and he's gonna hit
Hit.
loose again.
Don't want him to.
He does.
No.
He does have a double hit up top.
You get hit on the 10.
Yeah, I think
could hit
I
loose
think you
there.
slot here though. This is my play.
You don't want him to anchor there.
Yeah, you don't
You
want
could-
him anchoring
you
on the
could hit-
golden point.
You
Yeah.
could hit 2 though.
This 4 looks correct.
If you're gonna play that 4, I think you hit him loose.
Yep. There we go.
Oh,
Only 1 though. So could been worse. What's Ray's answer going to be? That feels like a good answer. He's going to get everybody here.
hits that one and then hits the
Everybody.
5.
Hit, slot the 5, 3 up. Good night, MCG. That might be too early to put him to bed, but
He's got a Masters match.
what's he
to
going to
play.
hit here? The 10 or the 8? What do you think, Bill?
Oh,
Does he go to the 5?
play the
Or
8.
does he hit on the 10?
right. You don't want him to hit.
All right,
make
this
the
seems
point.
right. A miss here,
Get
and
one
MCG
dance
could
and
be in
it's-
trouble. Oh my
Oh.
God! No, he didn't. He rolled the greatest shake of the match.
Ray
Right
looked
there.
like he kicked him under
Ray
the table.
wants to puke in his dice cup, but
And
they're
then he
terrorists, so
rolls
he's not gonna.
Man,
Wow!
now
With
Ray's
the 5-5.
gonna go to work with a mop over here.
Oh Jesus! Ray is full tilt right now, full steam, full all of it. Not happy. If he can recover to just be down 8-8 here, he would
That's the
appreciate
2. Now
it.
the question's a 6. I think I played it the
If he
9.
can sneak away with this at 8-8, I think he would take it.
It's a discount.
Yeah. Super discount if he can sneak away here 8-8. Oh,
Oh,
boy.
baby.
Can't even get an anchor. He is not happy.
Well, that's just when you
And
think
you're gonna
you
make
think you
the
put him
4.
away for the match, and then
And he
boom.
rolls. He's got 3 men up with only the 5 and the ace. Oh, boy.
Just went down.
Stubby, you're just asking to get spanked.
This is not looking good here.
Brent and Brenda say hi from Philly. Hey, Brent and Brenda, hadn't seen you in ages. Hope you're doing well.
Bill's a huge Eagles fan.
Right up there with a Philly fan.
And the Phillies we heard about over the last couple weeks. Him and Mattress Mac.
Mattress Max.
He cashed in big.
He cashed in big. A wheelbarrow full of money out of here. They let him leave with a wheelbarrow, Mattress Mac. He rolled it out of town,
All right.
which doesn't happen very often. So good for Mattress Mac. 75 million. Yeah.
There's no reason that it. Well, that's a possibility. You can always
Yeah.
get that other checker.
Yeah, this is right. I'd make the ace. Lock him up. Ray's in a lot of trouble here. He's about to be 10-8. MCG can't get the other guy.
Right.
huh?
That's right. That's right.
Oh,
Look out. Look out.
There you go. Yeah, it's a good play. Good play by Ray.
Boy, it'd be a bitch if that was a rule.
You're allowed to do that one time in a match. Yeah.
Play that either way.
You go backwards.
All the time.
One
Can you
time.
imagine
All
trying
the
to
time.
plan for that? I have a hard enough time planning
But
going.
deciding which one way to go. Yeah. Oh, why Ray's getting excited. I love how he has a great attitude.
That's that. Matt moving it up for the double six.
Yeah, he's moving up for the 6.
Sticking out there.
There you go. What's the sixes between friends?
Oh.
Oh, fancy checker move for you, Todd.
5-1.
All right.
Bring it within range. Not quite.
No shot. All right, he's got the old 6-1, 5-2.
6-1, 5-2.
Whoa. That's a swing and a miss. Philly's had a lot of that going on in game 7. Game 6.
Game 5.
They didn't even get to game 6?
Yeah, I guess it was.
They got game 6, yeah.
It's game 4, 5, and 6.
Yeah.
4 was the no-hitter.
Yeah, it was a nice beatdown. You guys did good.
They struck out more than any team in the history of the World
their
Series.
pitching staff.
And it was
way
only
good.
a 6-game series. Been a lot of 7-game World Series.
I bet on a 7-game series, so I had a pretty good shot at 2-2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, okay, this could go 7 easily. But no.
Still got that sweatshirt for you.
I'm not wearing your Houston Astros sweatshirt.
Diego Munoz, hello, hola from Santiago, Chile.
Chile is in the building. 3-3.
I have been to Chile.
Gonna shift to the
Been
ace, I
to
guess.
Santiago, Valparaiso. What's the name of that place? At the head of the inland passage. I forget.
A lot of Portos.
And then down, all the way down around.
He doesn't want to get Gammon, so I don't know. He could run 2, but
Man's from
yeah,
Santiago.
I think I would do this.
Been there.
Yeah. You still got the
Okay.
6-3, 5-3, right?
Ray's trying to beat the
MCG
G.
should peel 2. Yeah, I think so. There's a 1 free miss later.
Goes there.
There we go. Ray's getting a little low on time also, as I noticed. 136. Is that a shot? No.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Take Ray's roll away. Yep.
Ray's looking so enthusiastic here.
Well, there's a path to a shot, but this looks like a long shot.
He'd almost probably
What is
rather
it, 42?
come in. 42.
It's going to be close. I don't know. Take MCG.
42 the other way. You better go to the whip,
Steal a
Ray.
Gammon.
Go to the whip.
2 out, I guess. We go all the
Well,
way.
the checker toss.
The throw of the checker. He's obviously getting a little flustered here. He needs a lot of help. Whoa, that's pretty good. That's very good. He has an okay shot at it.
I hear a whistling pressure control valve in Ray's head here.
He's going to make it. He's going to make it. Wow, what a save by Ray. Made it look easy.
8. Now, see, Ray thought he had this in the bank 2 or 3 games ago. That's why he played around, didn't play
A little
around.
soft,
he played.
a little soft,
no,
maybe.
he really worked at it hard, and that's why he's got 1 minute and 36 seconds.
Well, looks like another break. Yeah, that makes sense. 8-8.
Okay.
8-8, take a break.
Give us a score update in there, if you would, Tara, please. Yeah, Brenda, Phillies had a good run to get to the World Series, so, great season for them.
Well, it was 12-4 or whatever. I was like, I'm looking pretty good here.
In 6. Okay, we got a couple of updates here. 13-11. I'll get this. 13-11. Zdeněk over. Who's he playing? Frankie Raposa. 13-11 to 15. Zdeněk over Frank Raposa, and Tim Lawless is up on Mochi 10-6 Crawford in the consolation round.
Looks like got this. Doesn't it? Oh, there's a check. Sorry, it's hard for me.
He did. He hit it. Okay, where are we? We're at. Good friendly commentary. Well, we try to keep it informative as well as entertaining. And recognize that there's a wide range of skill and experience levels watching this, so we don't get highly technical necessarily, but still yet try to explain some of what's going on in a fashion that all can understand, and diversify that somewhat with some personal interest stories, anecdotes, human interest, jokes, whatever. So we try to make it entertaining. Yeah, ZZ was a blast on the commentary last night. Perhaps we can get ZZ to join us for the Mochi Matt Congar match here in a little while.
Most likely shake is 2-6 from the bar, huh? Not you.
Who is Philosoph? What are you, Philosophiper? Do I know you? And you're correct. ZZ was a lot of fun. He really enjoyed himself. He and I are good friends. He was a little hesitant to sit down and commentate at first, but once he did, he really got into it and just had a blast, I think. And I think people got to see, all sides of him. Not only is he a great player and a great student of the game, obviously, but super nice guy, funny guy, likes to have a good time and have some laughs too. So we had a great time. If you haven't seen that video, you need to go watch it on last night's stream. Match between Neil Kazaros and Sale Machini. Zdeněk and myself did the commentary, and it was a blast. Okay, 9-8, Matt. I think there was some question as to where, I don't know. Maybe they're looking at the video with Tara. It might be around at the computer, because there's some question where that checker is. It's off. It's on the ace point, according to, or no, there were 3 on the ace point, so it was on the deuce point, according to.
My position's fine.
Okay, here we go. Ray sends it. Matt takes it. Ray's going to try to seize it right here. Try to steal the match. Though, from his perspective, he thought he had the match sealed several games ago. Like Matt or Mochi took it on the chin from Tim Wallace. Yeah, Tim won. Okay, in the consolation match, Tim Lawless, who's from Indianapolis, I believe, beat Mochi in the consolation round 11-6. Congratulations to Tim. You know, and now Mochi's such a great ambassador for the game, but for somebody like Tim, I mean, that's got to be one of the highlights of his career to beat Mochi in a match like this in a tournament. So congratulations to him as well. Congrats, Tim, I heard. Broke clocks right twice a day, you know. Okay, so Dennis wins. What was that? Okay, in another undefeated bracket match, Dennis Culpepper beat Kit Woolsey 15-9. So Dennis continues a great week. Okay. Stream 2, we're shutting down for now and bringing it back up at 8. We have to shut these down. You can't run more than 12 continuous hours on YouTube without it cratering on you or something or other. So she's going to shut Stream 2 down and bring it back up at 8. And we'll similarly, when this match is over, we'll shut down Stream 1 for some little bit of time anyway.
Oh, he stole a point while I was gone, huh?
Looky here.
Stole
But
a
he
point.
got a 6 prime with a 2 cube and Matt 3 behind.
Oh, hello. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. We were talking a little too long out there. I
Dennis
guess.
is having a very good year. You know, he won this Jeffrey Parker Super Jackpot thing Tuesday night. Best of 3 11-point matches with Mochi, and Dennis won it 2-3. So he is having a very, very good year and a very good tournament here.
This could be it, Bill.
This could well be it.
He's probably going to get another one here. Just for fun.
Just for fun, let Matt make another point.
Yeah, why not? He's going to break. Oh.
Boom.
Could make that. I don't know, though, Ray.
I don't know.
Not a big
no,
fan of
you
it.
don't
Yeah, I
want,
didn't
you
think
don't
so.
want to break
Yeah.
that 6 prime.
What?
No.
No need.
There's another
An
shot.
anchor, but it ain't gonna last long. That ain't gonna last long. Oh, he's got the cover on the deuce. It doesn't seem right.
No, he's, again, maintaining that prime. And now if Matt, whatever Matt does with the entry, he's going to then break his 6 point. And it's going to be ugly.
MCG
How does
is
Ray
not
like
feeling.
it? How does
Yeah,
Ray
Ray's
like
pretty
his-
happy right now.
How does Ray like his peanut butter?
Crunchy.
Yeah, that's what I
And
thought.
there it is, Crunch City. What's it gonna be here, though? He's got to open up something. No, he's
I
just
don't
gonna
like
kill.
this.
I
No.
don't like the
Make the deuce point.
Feel like the deuce is right here.
Clear the 8. Clear the 8.
Oh
no,
boy.
No.
Here we go. Well, I guess he maintained the 6 prime.
He did, but at what cost? Although there's no defense on the other side.
Nothing to worry about here. There we go. Give him the 6. Why not? Oh, he finds
6-5.
one. Oh. Yeah. 2. MCG is going to try to save this, but I don't know. Oh, he gets another one out. That's actually pretty good. Pretty good, but I feel like he's going to lose them
Gets
both
to
again.
back.
Boom, bing.
You boys get back in jail.
And go back where you belong. Ray is probably mumbling. I'm pretty sure he said, back where you belong. Only got 3 of them to play there.
Okay. What's Ray gonna
That's
do
right.
here?
Got
Just
a
them
nice
both
easy in. There it is.
Both in.
Minute 27 left on Ray's clock. Plenty of time to get a gammon here for the match.
2 off.
4. I think he peels and goes to the deuce.
I don't like that. Take a checker off. You're playing for a G.
Goes to the deuce.
No.
Probably a good play, according to me. Uh-oh.
Say what? Say what?
And this is why Bill wanted to leave the checker there. Instead of a quadruple, it's only a triple.
You wouldn't listen.
He only gets 1, though.
Yeah, but that 1 could cost him
This
his
is
G,
not
too.
looking good for Ray, but I think he'll be
And now he can't
fine.
safety
He
that
can't
checker.
safe. He's going to lose another one, probably.
So he's going to lose his G because of that.
He could have. He could have. Now he's
Hell,
just
he
gonna
might
try to
lose the
win
game because
yeah.
of that.
The 1-3 is looking very strong for MCG. Gives up the 3.
Ray's still a bit favorite.
Still a favorite, I'm sure. Not a favorite to Gammon, though.
I don't know. I think he probably.
Oh. Anybody? They're all on white. I don't think anybody. Well, that guy hits. No one
Hits on 6.
He can hit on the 6 point. He can hit on his own 6 point. 1, 2, 3, and then what?
Be better off making.
Yeah, I think he's better blocking than hitting loose up there.
He can make 2 points.
And then he can play to the 6. What is that? 16.
I kind of like this one.
That's 3. Where's the 4th one?
The goal here is to stay the gammon.
Set him up for the aces.
Gives him the ace dream roll.
I was gonna say, if Ray railed aces, he might have ruined his pants.
Don't think Ray's gonna give him another blot, but he might. He's gonna do it. Yep. He's gonna give him another blot, maybe. He get away with it? Yes, he does. And he doesn't get hit.
Man.
Yes.
Now Ray needs to safety this first checker here.
I'd like to make a point with it.
That's going to be difficult.
Oh.
Safety it, make the ace
Look at
point.
this. He's got another point made. No hit there.
What would that do? You could make the 10, then blocks double 3s. Huh? Oh, they're already
Yeah.
blocked. You're right, Mike.
This blocks nothing.
Nothing.
Or don't do it.
Yes,
Yep.
yeah, that's right.
That's fine. Oh,
Look out.
look at this. It's a swing and a miss. It's like the Phillies.
Gotta move on. Keep the check. I think you gonna do that?
This does not look promising to me.
I don't.
He could freeze that guy.
Not freeze it, but he could lose a G right here too. But
2, 3, 6, all just going right by him. I don't think I could do that. I wouldn't do that.
I think I'd probably clear the old, what is that, the 12? Clear the 12. There it is. Ooh, now MCG has 58 seconds left. Look at this.
what's that?
A result.
Easy
Easy. Oh, and he gets hit again. He
Zid-
almost was there.
Zdeniak Ziska beat Frank Raposa. So he's in the semifinals.
They're pretty far. Frank was really far.
He's in the semifinals. Yeah.
Wow.
That's pretty amazing. After that comeback,
12-3
down to Mochi, and now he's in the
I think
semifinals.
he must have knew I had 100 on. He's like, you know what?
Let me help this Faust guy out, man.
What is? Oh, he hurt me.
Oh, look at this.
Ooh, not yet.
Well, you know,
I've heard 8 and I've heard
track
9.
Rory down, and if Mochi's still in the room, get Rory to tell you.
He's been saying 8 and he's been saying 9. Some are 8 and some are 9.
Well, it
so,
depended on how long
Yeah.
Mochi's match went.
yeah. Well, it looks like Mochi's done.
There's
I can
Mochi
see him
right
standing
there.
in the background. So I'm guessing they'll probably play at 8.
Huh?
Well, they're in the same boat, right? 'Cause
They're in the same boat.
Yeah.
Neither one of them have had an opportunity to grab a bite. or
Yeah,
anything.
no dinner, no. Yeah. None of us have fun. I could have, but ZZ just running them up. It's running them up, huh?
Hey, now you know what? I'll suggest you do if you
Cost
want.
me
You're
100.
done tonight, right? Or you're done for the day.
Yes.
I was going to say you ought to sit in with me on the Matt Mochi.
In the evening, I'll do my best.
Okay.
I just have to find something.
Make sure your hair looks good.
No sweat.
Make sure your hair looks good, though. Get your hair fixed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, before you. That's a good looking chap, though.
That's a good line.
It's a good looking chap.
Brenda Cohen. You know Brenda and Brent, huh?
Yeah.
Brenda says, and they're big Philly. They're Philly, big
Yeah.
Phillies and Flyers fans. And all
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
Brenda said the Phillies hit like Brent rolls from the roof. They both, they both fan a lot. What do you mean not that important for a rematch? The time?
MCG's down to 47 seconds. If this goes another game, it's going to be pretty close.
Well,
He's gonna have to
how
rush.
much Ray got off?
Oh, he's going to point
4?
on him.
Ray got 4
Ray
off?
has,
5
he's
off.
got 9, 10. He's got 5 off, yeah. I think Ray will just take a victory at this point. Oh, not
Uh-oh.
yet. Not yet.
Well,
boys.
Ray would be more than happy with a victory.
He'd just be happy with a win, yeah.
He
It's a
bounced.
fan. I'm starting to
I think Matt's favorite now, maybe.
Oh, 5 off? I'm not sure. He's going to make another point. Look at this guy. He had the 1-2 4 rolls ago.
And he buried 2 other
Yeah.
checkers in order to make sure he got off the gammon.
Oh, geez. Ray,
Ray's
look at
not
him.
gonna be a happy
Ray
camper.
doesn't look happy. Ray doesn't look happy. It's just going to.
Somebody says it's only, 3 off for Ray. Reichelt says so.
No.
Ray may have some stacked.
Is there?
6-4.
I can only see 10, but it does look like 3 in the rack over there. Where's the rest of his?
He may have some stacked on
Somewhere
the
else. Yeah.
Yeah, they're in front of him.
In front of him. I don't think they're on the board. I don't think they're on the board, but I could be wrong. Does it?
What's Matt got? 8 checkers.
Oh, he has got. That's pretty clear.
Ray needs a set big time. This gonna sting.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt. This looks like it's gonna happen.
Unbelievable. He would win this.
Wow.
Although I've seen.
We had
strange-
two different games.
Well, double. Oh, there was. Oh, you're right. There was.
He's off.
There was a couple on there. Whoever said it was right.
He's dead.
Wow.
2 different games.
Wow.
2 games he lost. Like
that is.
because he had the one back at
Yeah.
whatever.
Tara needs you.
Where he should have won it was the.
Okay.
I'm hungry. And
7-1 or
oh,
Yeah. Well, yeah, we thought that, and then that game, and then this game. Stand clear of the door when Ray comes out.
Georgia.
No problem, Finneran. Come back here in a little while. I'm going to try to get to time right now of when MCG and Mochi are going to play. Okay, and that's the actual scheduled time for the other one too. So we'll just say 9. Okay, going to be 9 o'clock for those Masters matches. 9 o'clock. Matt and Mochi at 9. Hopefully, I've talked to him. Hopefully, I'm going to have Zdeněk Ziska join me for the commentary of for the Mochi match. And then also at 9, it's Ray and Jeff Hall. So, 9 o'clock.
Mochi and Matt at 9.
Yes, both. We're going to play them both at 9.
You talked to Jeff Tanner?
I haven't, but Ray just lost a bad one. You didn't want to talk to him, you know. But the scheduled time's 9 anyway. So 9 o'clock, those 2 Masters matches, Matt and Mochi. Hopefully Zdeněk is going to be joining me, and Ray and Jeff Hall. So we're going to step out for 2 hours here. See y'all then. Bill is out.